Hello everyone, and welcome back to Tesla Streams. Um, a new project. Now, from this point on, I'm going to adhere strictly to recordings because, as I mentioned before, our internet has been very finicky for quite some time now, and it's not dependable. I've had several moments where the internet has just freaking conked out on me on the stream, to where it's had to constantly reset itself. And in some cases, it just crashes entirely, adding a lot of anxiety to the whole project. Not only that, but I've noticed that I'm not popular enough to where people will swarm in to view me on streams anyway. On occasion, I can get someone to post, but it's not exactly anything like too consistent. Like I've barely got any people that really come on and view me that way. So until I get like a ton of people commenting on my stuff, I'm not gonna consider streaming again probably because I just don't think it's worth it. Now when you consider how much anxiety it can cause with our internet, so yeah, I'm just gonna not do that. But yeah, we are actually finally, at long last, doing .hack.gu. At long last. So, welcome everyone to .hack.gu. Now, I don't know if like the... Oh yeah, convert. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever had converged data for .hack Quarantine playing this. And you get some nice little bonuses. Data conversion. .hack to Twilight Mill and Mill Station. Okay. What happens if I do these? Oh, I see. Same thing, okay. Oh, so you don't even really need it for, like, quarantine. You could do it for all the games. Oh. Well, that's convenient if nothing else. I don't know how this will affect the sound. Eternal City Maka new.
Whoa, this is cool. Hey. Hey, you. You, the adept rogue. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around. I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Short mail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
Alright, so let's open the menu. Press the triangle button to open it.
So this little introduction sequence is basically kind of like the tutorial that Orca gave Kite in the original Dot Hack. Though I will say that these two come off a bit more creepy about it than Orca did. Like, seriously, the moment this guy walks into the game, they're all like, "Oh hey, can we totally show you around? You won't regret it." I'm like, okay, sure. Like, it doesn't feel like it flows as well as, like, the one with Orca. Because he's with him, he was kind of our best friend, so it makes sense why he would show us around. Instead of just two strangers that just seem way too into it, you know?
This is a list of all the people who have a member address. Choose our names from this list, and then press the X button.
Okay, let's have some fun.
I am honored honored to lend you my sword.
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
Save shop, huh? Okay. You can save your game to here, compare when you reach your point to your adventure. Oop. First cry. First is complete, use the Chaos Gate to go on the adventure. So kind of same as in the past games. Works for me. I suppose they'll let us.
Let's start our adventure.
Of course, they're not going to let me show that off yet. It'll be more important later.
This is a transporter called the Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world, all locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
Now, one thing that's kind of different is that they spend a lot of time getting you used to how this game operates. It's not exactly the same as the past games, and they go into great detail, explaining everything. So the beginning here can be a bit of a slog, I'll admit. It's not too bad, though, and I do love the fact that they're actually having characters actually voice act the tutorial, rather than it just be dialogue. Makes it feel more legitimate that way.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on.
So just like the quadrilogy.
Alright, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu. This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words.
Yeah, this is going to be very different, as we'll find out later. And before, you would have a bunch of words to choose from at the beginning, and they would just periodically add more as you unlock more story areas. Yeah, this game handles that a bit differently. We currently only have the few words that are available to us.
You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word. Choose courageous from your stock. Okay, now you can go to your first area.
Courageous, engaging, daydream. Interesting.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word? That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta. So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
Much like with the quadrilogy, this isn't as important as the NPCs make it sound. Well, they're not really NPCs, they're playables, but yeah, you know what I mean.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. Alright, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream.
Works for me. Ooh.
So, we've all been transported to a field.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
Go ahead and press the select button on the controller. This is the area map. Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need.
Okay, I'm just gonna say right now, I appreciate the fact that you have a built-in area map that does not require an item or anything to see where stuff is. I appreciate that so fucking much.
First, let's take a look at what our mission is. Go ahead and press the X button.
Missions, yes. I appreciate the fact that missions are now a part of the game, since it actually adds a bit more flavor to your adventures.
This is our mission.
Collect the number of symbol fragments recorded for this area. They'll get into what that means in a moment.
Missions are basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area.
Yes, I know what a mission is, dude. It's not that complicated.
It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen.
Which is almost impossible, so we fight.
Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
Beat up dudes, got it.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing.
Use the transporter to return to town after completing the area's mission.
Okay, this time let's really get going.
Well, Asta wasn't very happy you spoke over her.
If you're unsure where the Beast Temple or the altars are, just press the select button to check the map.
You know, this place looks kind of scary. I think I'll go back.
Hey, we just got here. There's no reason for us to go back.
Yeah, of course. Okay, can I just say that one thing I appreciate that this game did is spectacle, because oh my god, this game looks gorgeous. I mean, look, you can even see sunlight, like, beaming from afar, like if you put the camera angle in just the right way here. Like, and the beach looks amazing. Like I love the way this game looks, and I always have. The effort they went to really flesh out the way the world looks is way better than the R1 games. Oh yes, most certainly. I also love that it's a full 3D game. Like, 3D was a thing in the quadrilogy too, but like, it's so much more apparent in GU though, and I really appreciate it. The top-down 3D look was okay in the quadrilogy, but I definitely prefer the spectacle here. Like, it definitely stands out a lot more in my opinion.
Nice! We found an altar already.
From a surprise attack, once it's around the altar with being seen, to press the X button and the target cursor appears. They're not letting me really do anything with the sound, it looks like. I'll have to worry about that later. We have Spin Gecko as our weapon. It lets us do rapid attacks, rough armor, which is just basic armor, and that's it. Now, you might notice that stats look pretty similar to the original games. Though there are two things that are missing. There are no statistics for resisting status effects, like there was in the quadrilogy. I'm guessing they got rid of it because it really didn't have much of an impact in battles anyway, so I figured, like, yeah, okay. Also, Haseo here is actually capable of equipping heavy armor, not medium armor, like Kite could in quadrilogy. So there's really nothing that he's not gonna be able to equip, which I think is a good plus here. You might notice, however, that they've really cut down on how much you can equip. There's a weapon, the armor, and an accessory, but that's all you can equip. And at first you might think that's a downgrade, because it's going to limit your options. Yeah, it really won't, but I'll get into that later when it's more relevant. Alright, so...
Good. Now, press the X button for a surprise attack.
You can't even move up if you wanted to. Ooh, God.
Once the battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this.
So, basically, in this game, enemies don't just see you and just approach you and just start attacking you. Now you actually enter a battle area when battles take place.
The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out.
Beat up dudes, got it. Oh, that's so...
Hey, you're not too bad.
That is so freaking nice. Look at that. Like, you actually feel like you're doing a proper attack instead of just whiffing at an enemy with an attack every now and then. Like, the battles feel so much more fun and addicting. In the quadrilogy, attacking was basically just doing weak little slash attacks every second or so, and the battles always felt slow when you were just attacking. If you weren't using skills like magic or a physical skill, battles just felt slow as hell. And constantly going to the menu to use skills was annoying, especially if you were like me and relied on magic a lot. If I didn't have speed up in an emulator, it would have been unbearable. This game, though? Yeah, no, it's a lot more faster paced, and you actually feel like you're in a proper action RPG. Now, people will say the quadrilogy was trying to go for a classic MMO feel with the gameplay, but honestly, I don't think it's aged all that well, and I'm totally fine with the gameplay in this.
Not so difficult, huh?
And now we can even do a charge attack to do a super move.
Yeah, keep it up.
Awesome.
That's it. Just continue fighting like that.
Yeah, so you can do a regular attack, combo attack, a charge attack, and you can even guard, too. Do you know how useful guarding would have been in the quadrilogy when fighting enemies that use powerful attacks? Yeah, that would have been kind of nice. Okay, now the enemies are actually going to be a little more aggressive with me. But you do have high-level characters to help you out. Yep. Yeah, they're not exactly level 50 or anything, but they get the job done. There are 2 of them though, so. So, okay, it is worth noting that you don't get experience enemy by enemy anymore. Instead, they tally it all together. So, all 3 of those would have given me like 100 experience each, usually. Which is respectable. I mean, I am just level 1. And the enemies weren't that hard to kill, so... Treasure chest. The altars contain symbol fragments. You need to open the beast temple. Remember to search the treasure chest after defeating the monsters around the altars. These 3 symbol fragments, by opening all the treasure chest on altars. Symbol fragments are used to open the temple gate. Search the treasure chest up to the altar. Will do. Oh. Don't remember your party. Contains items to member your party. You get a very good deal depending on the trade. Trade members are not in your party. Give items you possess to a member of your party. Give them great equipment they will immediately put on.
Isn't this exciting? You get to go to places you've never seen and meet new people. You really need to be more adventurous when you're starting out.
Your adventure is about to begin. I'll clear a path for you with my blade. What's wrong? Just do as your heart desires.
I was trying to examine the treasure chest, which we kick open like a boss. Like the first symbol fragment. The next altar to the east, check them out for directions. So yeah, pretty nice stuff here. Oh, but we're not done yet. They're not done making the gameplay feel more fresh.
Alright, we found another altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack.
Surprise attack. You don't have to worry too much about surprise attacks right now, but it's important to get practice in for when you're actually going to a proper area.
They're ours.
Haha.
Regular and combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. Skills enable you to do much more damage to your enemies.
Yes. It works just like in the old games. However, the skill trigger is different. Now you have a shortcut to use skills.
Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. You see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
Alright, perfect.
The skill trigger is not just a shortcut.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks, or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
For example, if you don't like the fact that you're kind of locked into using the combo when an enemy is about to strike you, you can actually use the skill trigger to quickly use the skill to break out of it, and do damage at the same time. However, there's another use for it that more people like to use with it.
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right?
Rengeki. His advanced skill attack. Increase the amount of inflicted damage. From Regeki, skill attack, enemy surrounded by a blue and purple ring. Appears when continuously inflicted with damage. Yeah, if you damage an enemy enough without killing them, you will get what most fans have nicknamed Regeki rings, which are awesome. I'll demonstrate that in a second. Attack the enemy until surrounded by the Regeki rings. Okay. Not yet.
Press the R1 button to use the skill trigger now.
When it has those rings around it, use the skill trigger fast. You'll see Rengeki finish. Favorite actions triggered Rengeki is used. These are met. Raises the morale of your party members. It execute more powerful attacks. Conditions for favorite action vary with each party member.
There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
That's a good idea. Alright, Haseo. It's all up to you now.
Trigger gauge will appear above the player's head when the skill trigger is used. It's not possible to use items or skills until this gauge fills up and the R1 button appears. So, no spamming the skill trigger, got it. That makes things a little too easy. Rengeki! That's awesome. Love it. And you get extra experience for using Rengekis as well. It's awesome. Yep. Time for another treasure chest. Symbol fragment. Acquire the second one. Sort further north. Pay attention to remaining health. Oh, you don't need to worry about that. They will constantly keep you alive. Because, as it turns out... Yeah, I mean, the menu depends on the rarity of that item. The different rarity levels are the number of the rarity it is. Right. Yeah, allies are way more useful in this game than they ever were in the quadrilogy. You notice how I complained that I always had to pretty much tell them what to do, otherwise they would... like, just sit there and just do normal attacks and nothing else. And even then, they sometimes don't even do that well. Well, yeah, they really fixed the AI for your companions in this. If you're in a tight scrape and they have items, they will use them on you. Like, you don't even have to tell them to do it. They'll just do it. As a matter of fact, you can also customize strategy. Like for your AIs, and they actually have 4 different options. Free will basically just has the AI just follow what they would like to do. Rage, which basically has some spam skills like nobody's business. Tenacity, only use regular attacks if you don't want them to waste their SP. Or life, focus on keeping everyone alive. I usually keep people in free will most of the time. Alter. You didn't have taught you to acquire the item inside the treasure chest. Here we go. Yeah, you put them on free will and they just murder things. It's just freaking crazy. Symbol fragment get. Symbol fragments have started to shine. Symbol fragments have become one. Judge's symbol.
by heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
I don't know. I mean, this place isn't that big. I don't think I'm gonna get lost. Well, I'm boned. I don't know where it is. I wonder where this Peace Temple's located at. I retraced all my steps. I didn't see where a Peace Temple was at. Where could it be? Oh, wait, there it is. Yeah, Nakadilili made a similar joke, but... Like, I love how they treat Haseo like he's a freaking idiot, though. Like, seriously? This place has like 4 rooms in it. How could you possibly not know where this is? I mean, yeah, the idea that they give you a map is nice for later on, but you don't really need it, honestly. And not for this tutorial area, it's pretty short. There's also more to do in Fields, but until later on, you're not really going to be able to do much with it. I guess they wanted to keep things simple for, like, your first tutorial mission. Just seems weird that they're not really giving you like the ability to customize the sound and stuff. Like when you're actually playing the game, only when you're on the title screen, which feels a bit questionable to me, but alright. Alright, well, we're pretty much done though, honestly. Okay, there we go. Very soon, I'm gonna have some to show off here, but I just wanted to get it prepped.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. See that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
Sure? Go ahead. You're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
I hate that they use the incorrect term of noob, because it's supposed to be N-E-W-B, like the way they're using it, but honestly, the term, the way that's spelled, though, is the kind of spelling they usually give for someone who, like, it's the term someone uses when they want it to be derogatory, when you're making fun of someone. So, it feels kind of weird that they would do that. But let's get the treasure chest. Dry gear. Nice.
Thanks.
Well, this certainly escalated, didn't it? Wow.
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun.
Okay, now the terminology makes sense, because now they're freaking mocking us for being weak. And naive, I guess.
Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on. I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward.
Okay, I do really love that chainsaw sword she has. Like, dude, what the hell? How do you make a giant sword look even more awesome? Just say freaking chainsaws do it.
Nice try, dear.
How pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend. They fall all over themselves to let you peek in. Hey, you're still around, aren't you? Huh? What the? Welcome to the world.
And at this point, something else will take place. So, there's an anime called Dot Hack Roots that would actually take place right where this would leave off. And it would show Haseo meeting with a few different characters throughout the game. So, because the game really wants you to watch Dot Hack Roots first, like, really, once. Hold on, let me get out of this. And back to the game proper. There we go. So, they really want you to watch that first to really understand a lot of the events that would take place after this intro. I find that questionable because I feel like watching an anime should not be required to understand the events of an RPG. So the supplemental material shouldn't be required. But because the game did expect that, I'm going to give you a summary here. He ends up meeting two people that would be important to him. A powerful steam gunner called Ovan, which I'll get into later, and a harvest cleric named Shino, who would both befriend him and invite him to their guild, the Twilight Brigade. He would go on adventures with them, and later the leader of the guild, Ovan, ended up disappearing during a mission. And the guild was in a very miserable state. No one really knew what to do. Two other characters were also important. Sakisaka, actually, I'm not exactly sure what class he is, but he was an experienced veteran in the guild, and a young cat girl named Tabby would also be a part of the guild. But they just honestly didn't know what to do with Ovan gone, and eventually Shino and Haseo ended up becoming the only ones really that cared about finding Ovan. However, Shino at one point ran into a powerful PKer called Triage that actually PK'd her, but she didn't just recover like a normal player. She fell into a coma in the real world, which sounds very familiar if you've played the original Dot Hack games. It's the same thing that happened to Orca when it came to Kite, and Haseo was heartbroken that he couldn't keep Shino from being put into a coma, and wanted power to take out this Triage character. But the problem is that he just lacked the power to do so. But then there was a special event that CC Corp made that that would allow you to have any wish you wanted granted if you succeeded. And that was to complete the Forest of Pain event. However, Haseo didn't believe in bringing a team to conquer it. He wanted to prove he could do it by himself. And he eventually did. He had some minor assistance from other allies at times, but he primarily did it by himself, and he got to the very end. With just his guts and willpower. And determination. And when he emerged, he became a powerful PKKer, player killer, that was over level 130. And he was borderline unstoppable. And this is basically, at the time, he completed the Forest of Pain and became a true terror of death. That became his nickname. This is this is where the actual game will take off, showing what happened to him after he became the terror of death. See, they skipped like 8 months of Haseo.
Please help me!
What an idiot.
Ha!
The terror of death!
It's a sale! The PKK!
What?
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK, shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, I think I can.
Damn, that's a badass line. Like, I love that. This is one of Yuri Lowenthal's best roles, in my opinion. The way he plays Haseo. I like the way he plays Marth in Fire Emblem as well, though.
So it's you, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK. Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino.
Atuli, do you know this person?
No?
Atuli.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at RK Kelm. But who sent it? Ovan!
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
Arcade Town. This place is very important to Haseo. It had a very important place in Dothack Roots, the anime. He's been here a few times. It's a place Ovan knows really well, too. It is a place where he and Shino would constantly talk about things. Important things. So for the both of them, this is a very emotionally impactful place. And it's here where Haseo finally learns what he's been looking for. Info about what he's been looking for.
It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong. A lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Aseo, do you want to know about Tri-Edge?
Wait, you know Tri-Edge?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Tri-Edge killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Tri-Edge. He is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Tri-Edge, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Tri-Edge,
then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
If my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
Grand's Cathedral.
Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. Kite was very familiar with that place.
Yes, finally! I'll get my chance! I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan!
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do. He will be back today at the scene of the crime.
Tri-Edge is coming here.
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
So, Aura, we ended up saving her at the end of the quadrilogy. And she basically took her place as the true goddess of the world. But one day, she just disappeared. Now, I'll get more into the lore of everything that's happened since the quadrilogy. Let's just say there's a lot to go over, and I'll wait until these initial cutscenes are dealt with before I really get into it.
What's that sound?
Kite? From the quadrilogy? Okay.
Is it Tri-Edge?
Doesn't really sound like some kite would do. He's also acting awfully aggressive for some reason. Wonder why. No. He used data drain on him. That's what some kite would do. Reboot complete. Well, at least he's fine from the looks of things. But damn, that's something kite would do to a person. Like, to data anomalies, yes, but to a person? He'd never do that. I don't know who this person is, but he certainly isn't Kite.
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then... Damn it, I can't remember.
System reformatting complete?
Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails? Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all gone. Even the emails I got from Shino. Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on? An email? Fine, let's take a look.
Ovan.
Ovan?
There are two paths before you. These will lead to safety and shame. It's a path where you give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. This path where you continue the world to resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt, latter path is torturous and will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. Time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the world, and then I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what.
Hell yeah. So, our desktop is quite a bit more advanced than in the quadrilogy, that's for sure. Looks all futuristic and fancy. We still have news capture, but now there's several different categories. This is a video series called Online Jack. I'll get more into that later. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game The World R2 sold 12 million copies worldwide. Corp's other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kuru Mickey. World War II is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers, travel around killing monsters, discover the world's secrets. Just as a few years ago, users in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all data was lost to disastrous fire at CC Corp headquarters. Amidst the chaos and compensation issues as a result of these events, Corp announced the sequel to World War II. People deemed it a desperate plea for attention. Many analysts declare that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that the world is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch us overcome the problems we encountered in a previous title. So everyone will be watching the world for some time to come. Yeah. At some point, a great fire happened in CC Corp. The world was in ruin. More than 80% of the data for the world was gone. There's no way the original game could be salvaged. However, CC Corp found salvation by taking what little bit of data they could salvage and combining it with a new RPG, Steam-based, a steampunk RPG that they were working on at the time, and fused the two together. And by doing so, they saved the world. It took on a different form, but it still exists. And a lot of people praise them for it now, because thanks to what they did, it will still flourish even to this day. Anyways, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Whew. I want to do a little bit of walking while my mother's out doing like stuff because I don't like being stared at when I'm walking in the house. It's dangerous to walk in our neighborhood because of various people being annoying and stuff. But I don't like people being around the house when I'm walking either because of just how nervous it makes me. So I try to do my walking when I know they're both out of the house. It's really kind of frustrating though when it doesn't happen more often than it does. Anyways, let's get back to this. As we scroll down, we have more stuff to look into. New space station nearing completion. Oh, and there's a movie attached to this one. Yeah, some of them have little movie cutscenes that they show off.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
I really appreciate that they took the time to do that. It gives the news of the war a little more flavor, I guess. It's been 5 years since Space Station Evolution was completed. Second station announced. National Space Station built with the Corporation of America, Japan, EU, Russia, and China. It's finally near completion. This is projected to launch in 2017. Contrast the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory. Space Station is planned for use in construction of moon bases. Push up Mars, search for extraterrestrial intelligence. Okay. Citizen numbering system passes.
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
Electronic government? Administration releases bills and passed majority vote. With us, the digitization of our government approaches final stages. This month, local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen. Various ID rules used by self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all governing bodies to adopt the numbering system, for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. The system tries to speed up government processes by conducting them online. It's already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. Using a receiver placed in one's home, Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones, mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Yet, in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system is met with severe opposition. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats, but also the time because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem is attracting a lot of media attention. Mr. Koji, chief editor of the weekly magazine NetWatcher, had this to say: "Sure, this system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, corruption technology has been made huge leaps. The Network Administration Bureau has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. Fewer data leaks, and at first glance it would appear there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. Exchange for IT advancements, more convenient lifestyle, we've been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. Still different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder that people are so opposed to this degrading system. Despite all this, the system has made it through the legal process. It's going to be part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we'll welcome it? Probably not. That sounds pretty tacky, honestly. Games cause juvenile delinquency. I'm a hero. These are the words written on a sketchbook funded by young boys' school bag. Recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be affecting video games, according to experts. Here we go. Did Jack Thompson write this article? Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. It's easy for children to see themselves as protagonists of their favorite games. It's a dangerous phenomenon. For example, what happens if a child were to play an extreme action game, began to believe he was the main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in the game. Reminds me just thinking about the consequences of that. Several cases of parents of both game influence assailants, their victims, suing game companies. claiming they're responsible for making their children into criminals, or some are responsible for their child's death. However, the game companies respond by saying, "We've implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games, but it's allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games." A friend of one of the victims had this to say, "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share the blame. Kimikiro's parents, even myself, are no exception. Shall I realize this and stop this pointless arguing? After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost." Well, that's obviously not Jack Thompson, because that last part was really reasonable. Oh my god, there's so many of these. See, just how many are we talking here? Yeah, I think I'm gonna put these on hold for now, since this is gonna take a lot of time. There's also the community forum. Of which there's, there's a lot here too. I'm just gonna put this on hold until we do a little bit more with the story here. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. No. Is there really no way to do this? There should be a way to customize the sound, but I'm having trouble with that. Hold on. What is with my controller not working? There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's why I didn't save it. Man. I'll come back to that stuff later. There's also the official site. Now this is actually kind of interesting. The World is an MMO, enjoyed by many players worldwide. Gain famous top this adventure, become Emperor of the Colosseo, take part in quests, explore the world. Just relax and take in the gorgeous scenery. More than one way to enjoy the world, more than one path to take. You too could become a resident of the world and live the life as you desire. Chaos Gate. Crest device. Use to prevent barriers stop monsters invading the town. Town has at least one Chaos Gate, so use this to warp to a field or a dungeon. This alchemy device created by combining Steam and Crest technology. Just toss in the item, equipment to spare items in, and the device will transform it into a different item. Though the device was first intended to transform scrap iron into gold, types of items that can be transformed is now restricted by law since economists predicted it would wreak havoc on the economy. Steam bike. Steam-powered bike invented by humans. It's an extremely expensive item. Just riding one of these would earn you jealous stares from the people in town. Gondola. Gondola has been historically used to navigate the canals of Makanu. Transportation provided by gondolas used to be essential to everyday life. Steady advance in technology, explicitly lost its original purpose, become more of a tourist attraction in Makanu. Genesis of grief. Long ago, for the earth and the heavens existed, two brothers lived in the world. They bore each other's hearts without so much as a glance, the two were fully satisfied. The world was the two were the world. One day, the elder deity accidentally broke the younger deity's treasured sword. Furious, the younger deity retaliated by slashing the elder deity's treasured spear with his broken sword. The spear was split in half, and the elder deity erupted in anger. So glaring at each other, one holding his broken sword, the other his broken spear, they fought. The war waged for 7 days and 7 nights. On the 8th day, the younger deity realized their foolishness. So the deity requested truce. Their deity, still blind with anger, seizes an opening and thrusts his spear. Spear pierced the chest of the younger deity and took his life. Younger deity, or is it deity? Okay, oh, she could even call it deity. Oh, breath, give him the heavens. His fallen body became earth. The fountain of blood erupted high and became the sun. Broken sword shattered and formed the moons and stars in the heavens. Feeling great shame, the other deity wept. Tears became rain and fell to earth, forming oceans in its deep contours. From eternal tranquility, the world was set into motion. The other deity mourned the loss of the younger deity for many years, but eventually he grew accustomed to a sad, lonely life. One day, unable to bear his loneliness any longer, deity removed one of his eyes and created a goddess. The goddess looked at the other deity and exclaimed, "Thou art handsome." With this voice, the world was filled with sound. The deity and the new goddess gave names to each other. The deity received the name of Sol, the god of creation, and the goddess Miulin, the goddess of harvest. The other deity created a land of the dead, deepest part of the world, and sealed the spirit of the younger deity, gave him the name of Cernunnos, the lord of the dead. This was how all things were named and given a purpose. Sol gave birth to more gods and goddesses. Miulin gave the new gods names, and Sol gave them purpose. One ruled the sun, another ruled the oceans. One ruled the weaving thread, another the stoves. This was how the sun traveled the sky. The oceans beat against the shores. The loom spit out threads. Stoves held the fire within. Sol then gave birth to trees, plants, beasts, birds, fishes, and insects. They were all spread throughout the world and found a place to live. Their world was filled with life. Thus be created were the elves. Sol created them in his image. He loved them best. So asked all the gods and all creatures to grant the elves their blessings. Each god, goddess, and creature happily gave his blessings to the elves. As a result, the elves were faster, stronger, smarter, and more beautiful than any other creature, and they were able to speak the language of all creatures. However, Cernunnos, the lord of the dead, withheld his blessing from the elves. Unaware of darkness, the elven hearts were ever wrapped in light. But because of it, the elves had incredible innocence to them. The gods entrusted the earth to the elves, created their own realm in the heavens known as Siltril, the City of Dawn. So the elves ruled the earth, and the gods ruled the heavens. Gods built a path connecting the earth and heaven and called it the Heavenly Path. The Heavenly Path was used to deliver the light of the heavens and the gods down to earth. Guarded by the light of the sun and the light of the gods, life on earth flourished, seemed that peace would last forever. But as time passed, the elves began to believe that their powers equaled those of the gods. They built the aerial fortress, Fort Oof, in the sky to enter the realm of the gods, and insisted that they be treated as gods. Sol was furious. He took from the elves all that were good in them. The elves became slower, weaker, and uglier than any other creature. Miulin scorned these foolish creatures and named them humans. Despised. There were some who protested the treatment of the elves at the hand of the gods. They were the elves who did not wish to go against the gods. They stormed the heavenly path and stood themselves before the gods and cried, "Who's you punish us? Who is not we who drew our swords against you?" The gods answered, "That is true, but that's not the only sin." Thus again, "What do you mean by that, O gods?" The gods answered back, "Very well then. Brethren raised the swords against us. Where were you, and what were you doing?" To that the elves replied, "We were at the altars praying to you gods. Pray that the fools who disobeyed you would receive your divine punishment." The gods retorted, "Were you merely praying that your own lives be spared?" The elves' face turned red and they could not reply. So the gods showed their anger. "You're more foolish than the fools who do not know their place, lower even than the humans. From this day on you will wear a mark showing your supposed innocence and piety." Just as this thundering judgment was made, each of the elves that gathered at the heavenly path began to transform. They grew tall, as their beautiful faces turned into those of beasts. When they saw what they had changed, they screamed in shame and disappeared to dark corners of the world. Man, harsh. Having lost their wisdom, humans brought war and chaos to the world. They had been reduced to creatures concerned only with domination, so they commenced to make war on all the other races. Sol gazed down in sadness at the ruined earth, decided to use the goodness that he had taken from the elves to create the race of Grunties. Dispatched them to return peace to the world. But the gods were afraid that the Grunties would suffer the same flaws as the elves, and voiced objections to Soul's action. So Soul cast a curse upon the Grunties and proclaimed, "Listen carefully to me. I've cast a spell on you. It's a curse, and the magic word is its key. If someone, even just one person of this earth, says this word, a terrible calamity will befall on all of you." Grunties beseeched him. "Great Lord, this completely a curse. How are we to escape it?" Soul nodded his head and answered, "You must not oppress others. You must not be bitter. You must not be envious. Have a good and pure heart and live your days peacefully." Secret word was told to all gods, all creatures except for humans. The gods were satisfied, the Grunties were sent down to Earth. Without shedding a drop of blood, Grunties stopped the violence of the humans. Overjoyed, the gods created magical powers and gave it to the Grunties. But even with such great power, the Grunties did not fall prey to the sin of pride. Banquet of Conspiracy. The Grunties were loved by all creatures with the exception of the virtually jealous humans. This was because all the things that made Grunties so wonderful had once belonged to the humans. Humans began to look for Grunties' weaknesses and learned of the curse that Soul had cast on them. Overjoyed, the humans next set out to learn the secret word, but even the normally talkative monkey would not betray the secret word. So the humans held a banquet, invited all the gods and creatures in order to fog their minds with drink. One after another, the guests became intoxicated until finally only the snake, the strongest drinker, remained. Snake still would not tell the secret word. Humans brought out their strongest drink and gave it to the snake. Of course, they're gonna use the legend of Orochi here. Expected, the snake became drunk and told the secret word to the humans. He was rejoiced and intoned the words. Immediately, the Grunties lost their intelligence and found themselves unable to stand upright. Humans called them Pukipongo and made them into their beasts of burden. Then they proceeded to continue their war against the other races. Telling the secret words, the snake was punished by having to forever crawl about the earth on its stomach. Path of Evil. Gods felt despair over the human's deed. They created a great gateway called Morguboro and blocked off earthly access to the heavenly path so that none could enter heaven. Along with the sealing of the heavenly path, the light of the gods was also blocked from Earth. Without the protection of the gods, the Earth gradually became water and began to be corrupted by a dark power called the Shadow. Corrupted by the Shadow, the Earth overflowed with monsters and demons. Demons roamed the world and killed everything in their path. Many creatures were lost as a result of their brutality. Humans also came under attack by the monsters. They formed barriers in the major cities and closed themselves off. Fought against the monsters, but lost battle after battle. One by one, the cities were cut off from each other. The barriers protecting the cities were destroyed one after another. Finally, only 5 cities remained standing. The savior of mankind was a young apprentice magician. He confined himself to the temple of Archaon and prayed to the gods. In exchange for his life, he was able to call upon the 6 great spirits and 2 goddesses. The 8 gods that were summoned were Vulcan the fire spirit, Miros the water spirit, Crake the wood spirit, Yarthkins the earth spirit, Lankior the lightning spirit, Warnak the darkness spirit, Anu the star goddess, and Aurora the goddess of light. 6 of these were the summons you could use in the quadrilogy. Very fascinating. Light of the gods shined once more on the blessed earth, and the shadow was contained. Thanks to the newfound peace, humans once again prospered, but it did not last long. Once the threat of the shadow was gone, the humans began to fight with each other. After sealing the shadow, the 8 gods and goddesses remained on Earth. Some were angered by the footsteps of humans, others grieved their richness and left until finally only Aurora remained. Fearing that the light of heaven would again depart the Earth, humans placed 8 curses in Aurora, set her inside the whole Grand Cathedral. Man, humans are just awful, I swear. Just awful, awful. They should just be wiped out in this world, damn. When the gods learned the gods had been imprisoned, their fury knew no bounds. They vowed to destroy mankind. The humans had no intention of meekly succumbing to extinction. Their magic powers devised a weapon that they could use to fight against the gods. So began the war between the gods and the humans. Humans were no match for the power of the gods. The Earth city of Fort Oof fell from the sky. Island city of Dun Loriak was crushed underneath it. Cultural city of Carmina Gedalika. Ooh, another reference. Dun Loriak, Carmina Gedalika, and Fort Oof. city was destroyed by the god of lightning, many lives were lost. So last resort, the humans took all of Aura's power, transformed it into a magic power, and fired it at the heavens. Heaven was engulfed in flame, and the gods fled or fell, burning to die upon the earth. The humans sacrificed much as well. The relic city, Leah fell, from where the gods' power was fired, was reduced to ashes, and many excellent magicians died along with it. So ended the Age of the Gods. Kind of annoying that humans actually succeeded at trying to overcome the gods when they were such a pathetic race to begin with. All the gods in heaven disappeared. A single god who remained on earth lived. This was the god of law, Falset, who guarded the gate and blocked the heavenly path. Winning the war against the gods, humans wanted the wisdom and power of the gods, and Storm Mokubaro demanded Falset to invite them into the realm of the gods, but Falset refused to grant them entry. At first, the humans pointed their weapons at Falset and demanded he open the gate, but Falset answered thus: "Whoever you wish, there's no way any of your weapons can harm me." Humans followed his words and tried to attack Falset any way they could, but they weren't able to harm even a single hair in his head. Once they learned that force was no avail, they tried to convince him to open the gates by seducing him with gifts. Seeing the gifts, Falset said, "Build a mountain of gifts for me if you wish. I'll make a mountain twice that size in an instant." Before Falset was even finished completing his sentence, a mountain of gifts more lavish than the gifts of the humans sprang up before their eyes. Learning that both force and flattery were of no avail, humans got on their knees and begged pathetically. A power that is greater than the shadow emerges, we would fall into ruin, but if we could regain the wisdom and power placed beyond this gate, we would be able to protect ourselves, not fight one another. So please open the gate. Falset laughed and answered them, "Was it not you who took up sword and shield to sue the gods? You should suffer for your sins." Protesting, humans replied, "Are you saying that we should simply allow the gods to drive us all to extinction?" Falset shook his head and answered, "Recall first the sins you committed. Not just the sin, is it not just that sinners receive punishment? Judgment." To this humans will reply, "What could you speak? But all beings have the right to atone for their sins. Human, child of sin, while this gate opens, then bring back the lost gods. Gods will rise again, born from the dogma of the believers. If they are true gods, then I will open this gate. Bring back what has been lost, and only then can it be pardoned." So the humans argued over God's rebirth, and once again made war against each other. Man, they just never learn, do they? The world fell into stagnation without the gods. With none to command them, the sun stood in place, tides ceased to ebb and flow. The looms give forth no thread, and the ovens no warmth. Mankind had to perform all these functions themselves. Despite these hardships, humans did not cease their wars with each other. Soon they invented different types of magical tools to improve their lives. 10 years after the Great War with the Gods, researchers visited the ruins of Fordoof. Many have avoided the ruins of Fordoof, Leofel, Carmina Cadilica, and Dunloriac after the Great War. Fear and hatred that they were haunted by the spirits of the dead gods and goddesses. This belief was further enhanced by the fact that most who set out to explore the ruins never came back. However, this particular researcher did return, brought along with him a creature with the body of a human, the head and tail of an animal. The creature was a beast. At first, humans and beasts were friendly with each other, but while the beasts revered nature in old ways, the humans were too innovative. It was the beast who first discovered the creatures called chim-chims. I'll get to those later. Beasts of the life of the gods and chim-chims decided to revere them as a legacy of the gods. The humans captured the chim-chims to research them, after discovering a way to extract energy from them, used them to invent steam machines. The beasts protested this treatment, but the humans would not listen. As humans' use of steam technology advanced, they abandoned magic as old and obsolete. Beasts continued to revere magic culture and rejected steam technology. Humans scoffed at the beasts for being stubborn and small-minded, and beasts came to despise the humans' foolishness. Eventually, the beasts decided they could not leave the gods' rebirth to the fools who proclaimed that they too participated in the gods' rebirth. Falset granted their participation. Humans were outraged. They believed that the gods' rebirth was their right. The two sides' antagonism toward each other began to deepen, and finally war broke out. Humans gathered their armies and steam weapons, but found their weapon production was lagging behind. Desperate, built a great factory of Breg Epina. And still, they were unable to create the necessary weapons. Beasts were mighty in the ways of magic, but were small in numbers. They were unable to marshal a large enough army. Humans were weaker but more numerous. Beasts were stronger but fewer in number. And the war continued to rage on. Both humans and beasts grew tired along years of war. However, neither side was able to strike a decisive blow, and none knew a way to stop the cycle of wars, bringing the entire gruesome conflict to an end. In this never-ending cycle, a new faction was born. Comprised of both humans and beasts, the new faction concentrated on pure pursuit of power, incorporated the crest technology derided by humans, and the steep technology loathed by beasts. Both humans and beasts were afraid that this new faction would enter the wars, but they sent emissaries to both humans and beasts and called for a ceasefire. At first, both races were hesitant, but they were both forced to accept from the sheer toil brought by the war. And so the war between the two races ended, but the conflict continued. Beasts continued to insist on participating in the God's rebirth. New faction proclaimed their participation as well. Humans chanted for steam technology and innovation. Beasts were for crest technology and tradition. New faction was for the pure pursuit of power. It began a quiet war without a show of force. The winner was decided this war, since no gods were born from any of these forces. Three-way war continued. Time the factions can be called the following: Artifact the Innovators, Ogmios the Conservatives, ugh, do they really have to use that word? Tutatis the Pursuers. To this day, the three war knows no end, quietly drives the war ever closer to its doom. Yeah, that's where it ends. Human races. They're races to be the true descendant of the elves. Many humans have a tendency to look down the beast tribe because of their primitive way of thinking of technology. Animosity between the two races has caused strife in the past. All humans have very average abilities, parameters, and are capable of doing just about anything. Highly adaptable, and all kinds of obstacles that come to them. Beasts are a race of creatures with the body of a human, and the head and tail of an animal. They place high value on technology and culture of ancient times, tend to resist innovations. As a result, steam technology is yet to spread in their cities. Beasts are separated into three tribes. They are differentiated by their appearances and abilities. Although beasts possess beasting abilities and skills in some areas, they are so extremely vulnerable in others. Pose fierce united fronts with their tribe to overcome these vulnerabilities. Oh, here we go. Ya tribe. Beasts of the Ya tribe have fairly large bodies. Although they have bodies of steel, they're capable of resisting physical damage. They have limited understanding of magic, very vulnerable against magic attacks. Lay tribe. Beasts of the Lay tribe possess bodies that are similar in proportion to humans. They have the quickest reflexes and speed. They have average physical and magical abilities similar to humans, but are slightly less resilient. Two tribe. Beasts of the Two tribe are smaller than the others, highly sensitive, possess great magical abilities and wisdom. While their bodies are much more fragile, they pose almost no resistance to physical attacks. Non-player characters. Gods and goddesses. Gods and goddesses created and ruled the world long ago. Most were slain in past wars, only two of them have confirmed to exist this day. God of Law, Falset. Falset guards the Mercury Wall that blocks the heavenly path. Said that only those who are worthy can open these gates and shall have the gods. City of Dawn, Air Sotral. Cernunnos, the Lord of the Dead. Was defeated by his older brother Sol, the god of creation, was sealed in the kingdom of the dead. Refusing to recognize his own death, Cernunnos appealed to his brother 7 times to be brought back to land of the living, but was denied all 7 times. Furious, he led his army at the dead against Air Sotral, City of Dawn, in order to force Sol to return his soul back to his body. But when he tried to cross the Lake of the Dead, a Lake of the Dead world of Indiglat Lu, the root of the white giant tree god came down and blocked him. Cernunnos was forced to return to Kingdom of the Dead. Said that Cernunnos still plots to return to Land of Living and rule over it. The monsters in the world are said to be his pawns. Vital Vistas. Vital Vistas are machine dolls created by steam technology and are treated as domestic servants by humans. They have high dexterity and are capable of operating complex devices that even humans have difficulties with. They're also equipped with self-awareness equal to a child and are able to judge matters on their own. Recently, some Vito Vistas have come to possess self-awareness very close to humans. They become self-sufficient and start to disobey commands issued by their masters. Some now live independently in towns and have jobs. Former humans are now worried that eventually the Vito Vistas will revolt against them. Can you blame them? Rantis are famous for their triangular hats and their distinctive speech. They were cursed by Saul, the god of creation, returned to Puchipongo, and became beasts that burned for humans. However, they assumed their original form when humans defeated the gods. They are often entrusted to managerial positions of important facilities, secretaries to VIPs, due to their peaceful nature and excellent communication abilities. Chim-chims. Chim-chims are the only creatures that are able to produce chim spheres, the raw material that's needed to utilize chim technology. Most chim-chims are quite timid and tend to flee when they encounter other races. But some are quite aggressive in nature and will attack any other race they may encounter. Elves are a race that died out long ago. They're said to be the ancestors of all humans and beasts. Spirits. Spirits are tiny sprites that inhabit streams and forests. Magic spells harness their powers. Huh. Interesting. Factions. Their main factions currently oppose each other in the world. The humans, Argus of the beasts, just comprised of both humans and beasts. Their forces sometimes fight, sometimes cooperate with one another in a three-way war. Steam technology, a big way of thinking, the Arvak are represented by a symbol of a shining sun. Centered around the eternal city of Makanu, the Dils de Bragipana, they are led by a man named Ishmael. Really? They're directly opposed to the Argus. They exchange steam technology with the Tutatis, exchange for the help of weapon manufacturing. Composed of beasts with their quest technology and conservative ways, Argus is represented by a great magic gate and a magic circle. Centered around the celestial city of Doldana, led by a woman from the two tribe named Bipu Bapu. They directly oppose the Arvak, but they exchange crest technology with the Tutatis exchange for manpower. Tutatis are pursuers. They're a mixed force of humans and beasts with a pure hunger for power. Their symbols are roaring lion and staff. Centered around the warring city Lumina Cloth, their leader is a young human male named Al Esif. They receive steam technology by manufacturing weapons for the Arvak, and receive crest technology from the Ugwheels by providing military support. Adventurers. They are a mercenary force formed by the Tutatis. Most adventurers join small-scale war bands called guilds, and work from within them. In for being allowed to use space at home or borrow bikes, adventurers and guilds promise to support Tutatis. Also, guilds that contribute greatly to Tutatis are given the right to use one of the three castles owned by Tutatis. Among the adventurers are some who wish to rise to the top of Tutatis, or from the gods' rebirth themselves. Threats. Ogres. Goblin rookies are goblins that have been appointed to their duties. They receive much training and are able to guard against enemy attacks. Their physical abilities are much lower than veteran warriors, easily defeated. However, they are still warriors that can easily overpower an adventurer by sheer numbers. Gun giants are monsters with large cannons on their arms. Their blindness allows them to have exceptional hearing. They can detect even the faintest sound from their intended target. Despite their large size, they are agile and can jump up and fire in a large area. Demons. Carry are monsters that are always covered by a shell. They have strong aversion to showing their true form and hold on to their shells even when they are attacking. It is widely believed that when their shells do get broken, they instantly attack anything around them from the humiliation of showing their faces. Very slow when they have their shells still on them. Shells are broken, they're very agile, and are quick to attack their enemies. Take a drink. Sea monsters. Spearfish. Spearfish gets its name from the long horn on its forehead. flowing motion and makes while gliding through the air. Its elastic horn and scanner favored its alchemy materials. Some adventurers even hunt them exclusively for this purpose. Of course. Supernaturals, fact juggler. They are created with swords that were left behind on the battlefields, are possessed by the souls of dead soldiers. Since they were first made objects, some scholars believe that they should not be considered as a monster. Believe that the dead souls do not realize that they are dead, will stay on this earth until the swords they possessed are broken. Said that it will suck the souls, those who have been struck down by its blade. Because of this, even seasoned adventurers have stayed to fight with this monster. Avians. Ravenclaw. Ravenclaws are bird monsters with a beak divided into 4 parts and 1 leg. Although they have 3 eyes on their heads, they suffer from poor vision. Normally feed on large monster carcasses, but may hunt other prey in packs during mating season. Plants. Crumple Tree. Crumple Tree is a gigantic monster. It looks like a tree stump. Its large face on the side is said to communicate by its facial expression. Although it has a mouth, it's used to convey its facial expression. It's capable of speech. Branches, leaves, and trunks are all used in alchemy. Virtually no wasted parts on them. It's difficult to tackle this monster by a solo player. It's advised to attack them in a group. Fogfang. Fogfangs are dog-shaped monsters with enormous teeth. They are stray dogs that are abandoned by their owners and transformed into monsters by the power of the shadow. They harbor deep anger towards humans who have abandoned them. Although they seem to be proficient at physical attacks, they are also versatile in magical attacks with the power of the charms that surround their manes. Usually discovered by adventurer that these charms are not created by the shadow, instead placed on them purposely by an individual. Culprit is still unknown at this time. Both the Ogmios and the Tutadas are investigating. Mecha Beast, Steam Shell. Steam Shells are magical weapons that were left behind after being used in the war between humans and beasts. They were transformed into monsters by the shadow. The monster systematically attacks without any emotion. It's one of the most hated monsters by adventurers. Ogmios have reportedly requested the Arfok to take responsibility for the Steam Shells. So far, the Arfok have evaded answering them, while they said they are looking into the situation. Dragons. Beaver Horse. Beaver Horse gets its name, said they're shaped like a horse. Used to be a small creature that dwelled in the ocean, became infected with the power of the shadow, and now dwells on land. It's also resulted in the massive increase in its body size. It is known as Fire Lancer by some adventurers due to the powerful fire attack it launches from the power of the orb, sent in its chest cavity. Quick piercing attack from its spear-shaped exoskeleton. Crustaceans. Ruby Cutter. Cutter is a giant crab with a human face. Said that even cats avoid the dead bodies of ruby cutters due to ugly appearance, foul smell, and rotten taste. Although their shells make for an exceedingly strong alchemy material, they're avoided by most adventurers because of the resulting foul smell. Hecaton Foot. Hecaton Foot may look like a rhinoceros, but actually is a turtle that is turned into a monster due to its shadow. It is covered by a sturdy shell that has the power to pulverize trees or rocks with a single blow. Normally, Hecaton Foots are quite docile. If they are attacked, they retaliate and attack anything around them. Their rampages are very violent and too much for warriors with light armor and clerics. And last, we have the jobs. During initial character creation, you can select a job class for that character. This job cannot be changed afterwards. Twin Blade. Twin Blades have high agility and attack with 2 short swords. By attacks, leave no opening for opponent to counterattack. Bullshit. You can get countered plenty. Now, you might think that Hiseo's a twin blade, much like Kai was. He's not, though. I'll get more into that in a moment. Leibrandir. Leibrandir's fight with a sword similar to a katana. Ooh. Said that all warrior classes derive from this class. Not exactly. Although their abilities are average, they can adapt to a wide variety of situations. Edge Punisher, or a job class that prefers to wield giant swords. A blow from one of these weapons has enormous power, slice most enemies in half with a single strike. Yeah, that girl, Asta, actually was an Edge Punisher. She had the chainsaw sword. Lord Partisan. Lord Providence wield a giant lance, with their class can match its piercing power. They have high defensive power compared to other classes, but are weaker against magic. Treble Grappler. This is a new one added for this. Treble Grapplers use their own fists as weapons. They have high agility, similar to Twin Blades, and possess high HP. However, their low defense value makes it crucial to pay attention in battle. Flick Reaper. Flick Reapers wield a giant scythe. This is also new. Flick Reapers possesses attacks meant to keep multiple enemies away. However, they are ineffective at long range. Steam Gunner. Also new. Steam Gunners use the steam guns that were developed by humans. Specialize in long-range attacks or are weak against close encounters. With their powerful weapons will keep most enemies at bay. Most enemies away. Haseo is an adept rogue, not a twin blade. Adept rogues are eventually capable to equip various weapons and use various magic. However, each weapon must be learned separately and require time, but the training will eventually pay off by making them highly adaptable in any situation. Yeah, I'll get more into the Adept Rogue later, but Haseo becomes quite versatile later on. Harvest Cleric. Harvest Clerics are experts in healing magic, and are allied with the Light Spirits. They wield a staff in battle in the name of air that causes tranquility. You use some attack magic after they reach a certain level, but most concentrate on healing and support magic. Shadow Warlock. Shadow Warlocks are experts at attack magic and are allied with the Dark Spirits. They always carry a book of spells known as a Grimoire to heighten their magic power. So they can use some healing magic, their repertoire is limited and not very efficient. Macabre Dancer. Macabre Dancers are experts at status and ability magic. Since they are allied with both the Light and Dark Spirits, they are proficient in healing and attack magic. They hold large fans in both hands during battle. Their dancing form is said to enchant those who watch. So, I don't like the fact that they basically split the Wave Master class into the Shadow Warlock and Harvest Cleric. Not really a big fan of that, I'm just gonna say. That's actually really irritating. Man, that took longer than I was expecting. Yeesh. And now we have the World Forums. Medic Troop. Well, for these citizens, my name is Governor Tadashi of the Medic Union. It's been known as Thunderman Killer, as well as Thunderman Healer, but cough cough, it's nothing, pardon me. It's my chronic disease, cough cough. My guild here is to bring love, bravery, and healing to the world. Our battle's never ending. However, the power of evil is great. Voices yearning for healing grow louder every day. Either you passionate fire runs, or do everything you can to smash this awful situation, or you're in luck, because I'm searching for warriors just like yourselves. You are birds as hot as mine? Come and fight by my side. Let's heal together, and let it be known that healing will return to the world. Eagerly wait your applications to join. Now, the girl Tabby I mentioned before was an inspiration for the Medic Troop. She basically went around trying to cure people, like newbies that needed it. And, well, she didn't stick with it for very long. She did lead others to be inspired to actually take up her position and trying to create a guild that's all about helping people out. So, you can also show the entire thread by pressing the triangle button for multiple posts and stuff, which kinda wish that would have been more of a thing in the quadrilogy at times. Two qualifications. If you've already passion dancing in your heart, you're qualified to join. Your procedure. Remember, list the next response. Pick color not found on that list, and I'll come meet you myself to give you instructions. I mean, praise you personally. Finally, I'll give you a healing changer at home key, and with that, you'll be a member of the Medic Union too. Duties. Protect the innocent from the attacks of the black-hearted monsters sent from the evil organization, the bad ones. If no monsters be found, heal the people of that area. Say Neon at the end of all your sentences. Govern this guild. Say none myself. Character models are all from the 2 tribe. The 18 names are our current member list. Heal red, heal blue, heal black, heal thunder, heal pink. Heal orange, heal silver, heal curry? Heal purple, heal carmine. Okay. Hill rose, hill sand, hill white, hill cobalt, hill green. Some of these aren't really colors, but whatever. Hill carbon, hill crimson, and hill iris. Yeah, those aren't just colors. What the hell? But hey, we'll get more in the mega trip later. I'm sorry, but this is a question completely unrelated to the world. What exactly are threads and responses? Everyone using terms like creating a new thread or site responses. I have no idea what they mean. Total beginner at computers. Had mine for 2 weeks. Could explain these to me without too much jargon, I'd be really grateful. Threads are what? Well, this is a thread right here. It's used to refer to a string of posts in a forum that talk about a particular subject. For example, post a question forum, post a response to that question, those post another response. This is how threads get built around a certain subject. People writing response after response. A new thread refers to the act of one, which is to start a new topic of discussion. Response is just that, response to a certain subject in the thread. Thread responses are when one person posts a response, middle of a conversation, two other people are having through responses. Did that help? Yeah, so basically starting from my first post, it's about threads and responses. The way Don't says post is a thread, right? Things you wrote to help me are called responses, right? Is that correct? It sure is. Good job picking it up so quickly. So thanks to you, thank you so much. Elementals. Hello there. I started playing recently. Question right off the bat. Normal RPGs always have elements like fire and water, right? So what if things like that too? Appreciate someone filling me in. Sure does. 6 elements altogether. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, and dark. Current version doesn't have light and dark implemented, so right now it's pretty much just the other 4. Actually, there are 9 elements in total. Fire, water, wind, earth, light, dark, neutral, physical, magical. Among these, fire and water, wind and earth, and light and dark are connected as opposing elements. Opposing elements are elements that cancel each other. Each element's opposite element is also its weak point. Positives are weak against water, versus are weak against fire. Neutral is just that. The element doesn't belong to any of the other 6. Physical refers to regular attacks, arts attacks, performed with the X button. Magical, on the other hand, refers to all spell attacks. Anyway, that's a rough explanation. Hope it helps. Thanks a lot. If any more questions, be sure to ask. I'm not going to worry about elementals in this. Honestly, it's not that important. You've all seen an animal that runs away from you, amazing speed in both fields and dungeons, right? Tell me what it is. I don't think it's a monster. It's probably a chim-chim or a lucky animal. Question is, which one? What the animal look like? Kind of like a horse, maybe a bird, maybe an anteater. So kind of like a bunch of things. That's a lucky animal. You're right, it isn't. It's an NPC, which if you run to catch up to it and kick it, give you a lucky effect. Effect that's very beneficial for a player. Pretty useful effect, so do your best to track them down and kicking them. So what kind of effects will it give me? Effects depends on lucky animal's appearance. Here are some examples. Moon Rabbit. Gives experience to all party members. Nice. Ganesha. Elephant. Raises your max HP and SP to 1.5 times their normal max for a limited time. Very nice. Baku Anteater. Gives you lots of material items. Niue. Summons a King Chim Chim. Oh, whoa. Lots of other effects beside these. Try switching for them in different areas and give them a shot. Got it. Thanks a lot. Big Chim Chim. Hit you. Didn't get in. The other day I broke a barrel in a dungeon. Strange Chim Chim came out of it. Then the Chim Chim attacked me. Surprised, infinitely ran away. What earth was it? Someone please tell me, I'd appreciate it. You have a barrel, right? In that case, it was probably a King Chim Chim. King Chim Chims are a special kind of Chim Chim. However, it's not a monster. Normal Chim Chims will drop Chim Spheres and run away if you kick them. But King Chim Chims will get mad and counterattack you if you try to kick them. King Chim Chims main attack is a mid-air breath attack. Wait, breath attack? Really? There'll be a faint shadow underneath where the King Chim Chim will land, so try to maneuver yourself behind the landing spot, as to not get crushed. Then kick him several times while it's landing. Once you defeat a King Chim Chim, you should receive a large number of Chim Spheres. Good luck. Okay, so they're called King Chim Chims. I never would have thought there was any kind of Chim Chim around that attack players. It's quite a surprise. So let me thank you for the information. So I'm going to see a King Chim Chim, will do my best to take it down. Dark Guy PK'd me. While we were walking along an area, we were PK'd by a guy dressed all in black. First we thought it was just someone being annoying and changed our area. But then he followed us to a new location. Guess it was one of those new stalker PKs. At any rate, he kept following us everywhere. I asked him why he PK'd, he wouldn't even answer me. And that guy was creepy. Tried to fight back once, but we were no match for him. Whole group was wiped out. It was heartbreaking. Sigh. That must have been rough for you. It PK'd before too, so know what it's like. It really sucks. Won't say all PKing is bad, but pointless stalker PKing shouldn't be allowed. So this against a lot of stalker people in real life, so why should it be any different online? A lot of changes to prevent such cases. Please don't let it get you down, June Pride. Let the PKers win by giving up the world. What's up with that? I just followed you around without saying a word. What a jerk. What's going on with the world lately? All these bugs and stalker PKs? It's going to be too much. For that matter, don't go crying just because you got hurt. Who was it? If you want, I'll track him down myself, set him straight. Peter, Stella, thank you both. Do my best. You're right, I won't back down for the stalker. I think he was a partisan, same design as me. Her body was giving off a black effect of some sort. He must have had some kind of rare item or ability. His name was, I'm sorry, I forget. Don't be ridiculous, he was really strong. Must have been rough. By any chance was that PKer named Doppelganger? Oh, you're right. That was it, but how do you know? Is he a famous PKer or something? Well, I mean, it's a monster. What do you mean? Well, there's a monster like that out there. It's a monster that takes on the exact appearance of a player, and normally doesn't do much except wander around. But when it spots a player, it'll attack without notice. It's said to have a much higher level than the player is attacking, so theoretically no one can beat them, even though there is an HP cap. The reason you felt like it was following you everywhere is because they're in every field. But for some reason they never show up in dungeons. Wonder why. You ever see one? Well, the best thing to do is run away without being spotted. No way. So it's a PK or it's a monster, huh? So embarrassed. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Yeah, there's no need for that. When there's things they don't know. But yeah, if you're ever fighting a doppelganger again, just use a smoke screen to run away immediately. That way you should be able to avoid having your whole party wiped out. Good luck with your adventures. Yeah, the doppelganger is kind of important. We'll be getting into him much later in the game. Playing as a group. They're Black Cat. In, something. This is my first post, so I'm kind of nervous. Question of source. The other day I ended up becoming the leader for a group. This was my first time, so I don't quite know what to do. Afraid to make things unpleasant for the other party members. Actually, it told me to my face how much I sucked. What are some things that I should do better to lead a party? Please wait your instructions. Main thing to keep in mind to lead a party is to have a good strategy before setting out. Decide who will play what role within the party. Make sure everyone knows who will attack, who will heal, etc. Make a well-balanced party as much as possible. Try to create a party that's well-balanced both offense and defense. The ideal is 2 swordsmen and 1 cleric. Is an area appropriate for your party. The odds will only be against you if you try to go to an area with monster levels that are over your head. Straightforward approach to an area with a level that fits your party will do much more to raise your experience and fill your inventory. Double check your expendable items. Make sure you know beforehand who has how many HP and SP recovery items as well as resurrection items. Someone with no items, be prepared to share some of your own when necessary. That's all I can think of. I think your actions during battles are also important. For example, giving clear orders that fit the immediate battle situation. Make sure to pull off Rengekis when the chance presents itself. Good grasp of when to use Awakening. I also think that leader needs to be brave, or be decisive enough to run away from a battle when needed. Titan. Guess double checking items and area settings is the leader's job. Left up for someone else to do that the last time I became leader. Since I hope to be able to handle those things effectively. Thank you for your help. Sorry, could you be more specific? Help me out if you provide some specific examples of what you mean. Be so selfish if you went out of your way to teach me. Okay, who was Harley? Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, here's some examples. Clear orders to fit the battle. Times during battles when your prearranged plans have no effect. That happens, the leader is expected to have the ability to form a new strategy that meets the needs of that battle on the spot. More specific, how much damage is being dealt to an enemy? Have everyone attack all at once, or conserve SP and make it into an endurance fight. Whoever can't keep up with the damage received. Have more people help with healing, or use a smoke screen and retreat. Sure to pull off Rengekis given the chance. To ensure you can use Rengekis when necessary, don't go crazy on your skill trigger. If you do too much, there'll be times when you have the chance for a chain attack, but you can't use the skill trigger, so you miss your chance. For instance, you need to limit the time to use the skill trigger. For example, in my case, I'll use the skill trigger during the following. As soon as the battle starts, when the enemy targets per member with low HP, when the enemy tries to use a skill. A good aggressive would use Awakening. It's basically the same as a skill trigger. It's a powerful method of attacking. I'll get into that later. There you go for your help. Wish to become a leader? Again, some of my party members will approve of me. Yeah, I better stop, actually, because I think they're actually spoiling some things that you're not supposed to know about yet. I'm trying to get all this stuff shown off, though. Oh well.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different? What the? I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone. My whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally.
Huh? Avon? He would know something about this.
The destination is indicated on the map by a cursor. It's a button to move the map. That's another nice touch. If an event is going to happen in town, they'll tell you when and where. Very nice. So yeah. Clerics really don't have anything for sibling defense. It's hard getting hit by an enemy 2 or 3 times and just falling over dead. You can trade. Inventory screen. You can trade by selecting up to 5 items this time. Each window. Quick select either player's window. Other player's item list. Up to 5 items you'd like to trade. So the cursor, press X. Tend to cancel. If you're finished, you can access menu pressing O. So yeah, you can actually trade for various items. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but let me just say I appreciate the fact that they made trading a lot easier, though. I'll be getting into that a bit later, though, when I have more special items to trade with. Yeah, Henneko here is actually very awesome.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Henneko. So yeah, the town here is pretty big. You can use speed up to get around faster, thankfully, but on original hardware, this used to take forever to get from place to place. They give you these teleporters where you can warp around the town, and they're pretty much essential to not waste a lot of your time.
Oh my god, that player looked really hot!
Really? I thought he looked kind of creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
We'll track him down eventually. Yep. Tracked him down now.
Damn. It's those player killers.
It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time, he really wasn't that bad.
Yeah. You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic. You're kidding! What the hell's going on? Gaspard, are you okay?
What happened?
Are you okay? Yeah. Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
I hate that everyone uses that version of noob, even though it's not intentional. What the hell? Why? Did the creators of this game not know the difference?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer killer! I knew I'd heard about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Some tells me he's not very smart. That Gaspard fellow.
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo. I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that. What? Hey. If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of a noob support guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild? It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Syllabus get, Gaspard get. Okay. Looks like we're doing this now.
Member addresses are an address system.
Oh
They're
man,
just for
it's just
communicating
my
with your
luck to
friends
get
in the
mixed
world.
up with a
When
bunch of
inviting someone into
weirdos.
your party, check their
I
status
even
to
lost
the right
sight
of
of
their
them.
member address. They're online, you can
Anyway,
invite them.
right
Oh,
now,
and if it says busy, it
I've
means
gotta
that
level
they're
back
in
up
the
to
world,
become
but
the
are
terror
involved
of
with something
death.
else and aren't available.
Well, I guess I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really. Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson. Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party, and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
Or they can just join me automatically. Alright, so, I had to check my phone real quick. But yeah, these guys obviously aren't as high-leveled as EO10 and Asta were, but yeah, they'll probably do, though. So, Taseo's a dipped rogue. Syllabus is a blade brandier, which is kind of like Blade Master from the old days. And Gaspard's a shadow warlock. He does offensive magic. Okay, so... I don't know if they'll let us access this yet, or if I'm gonna have to do the next dungeon first. Because this is treated as Tutorial 2.0. Let's see. Oh, I guess they will let you over here. Now, we don't have any money, but I can at least show this off. You have shops over in this part of town that let you buy stuff. A lot of the really good stuff is expensive, though, like revival medicines and more expensive healing. You do have some pretty interesting items, though, like the Ishin Mango, which heals HPI 60, but it's a bit more affordable than the higher-end stuff. And over here we have the weapon shop. It sells armor. There's an equipment item limit that's based on player's job and level. Place graphic bomb on the left screen with darken if you cannot equip that item. Please be careful when you're shopping. Yeah, unlike the previous game where you could just equip whatever as long as it fits your class, this has a level limitation though. For example, this is a level 10 item. It's better for Gaspard, but he can't equip it till he's at least level 10 or higher. A lot of people hated this, but honestly it doesn't bug me all that much. I believe they did this just to make weapons feel more special. Excuse me. Weapons feel more special when you can't just get like a level 40 weapon or whatever and just equip that the whole game. You have to put a little bit more thought into things than that. Okay, that blue house over there is technically not open right now. We'll get into that later. This is also not open, actually. Let's see. So we're over here. So the only other thing we can really show off right now is over there on the east side of the place. At the alchemy area. Just speed up here. Okay, there we go. Material shop. Materials are stuff that you can put onto various equipment to do various effects. And over here we have a fine equipment shop, the X-Armor shop. Here's where you can get really high-level stuff. it's not going to be useful anytime soon, but they will let you get this later. This will be really useful for later. But yeah, that's all the... Well, okay, there's technically one more shop we can show off, but that's not going to show up till we get to the dome. And that is over here.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words into... I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area for a noob is...
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
There's a kiosk over here that sells health drinks, Sprite pretzels, and caramel sauces. Corral is supposed to be by 30. For the most part, I don't really use items like that, but hey. Yeah, we lost the access to that one place. I believe you could try putting in the keywords yourself, but it'll take you to a different area, I think. Oh, this one's level 3. You're gonna take me here? It's like 3 levels above me. I mean, 2 levels above me, man. I mean, I know they're fine, but... Also, this is a dungeon.
Attention! Bringing 1 noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing 1 noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the terror of death. And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
Yeah, throughout this dungeon, you're going to want to kill these two. I mean, I certainly know Naka wanted to, that's for sure. Because they're just being really stubborn and just not wanting to listen to anything Haseo's telling them. Though, I will say, looking at things from their perspective, it does really seem like Haseo's just crazy. Because, like, yeah, some random awesome PKK called the Terror of Death just went from 133 levels down to 1. And this guy basically is just like trying to say, yeah, that's totally me. I totally did all that. Like, yeah, I don't think I'd believe him either, honestly. I wouldn't be as dumb about it as these two, granted, but I still wouldn't buy it. Yeah, one thing I do appreciate, though, is that allies are pretty good about holding on to health and Sprite. Health drinks and Sprite drops for HP and SP regaining, and they are smart enough to use them on anyone who might need them. You don't have to tell them to use it or anything, they'll just know to. Which is certainly something I actually wish the original games did way better about. Okay, I'm putting you in free will. Okay, so let's go and see what's coming up next.
The enemy has been spotted.
maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
Really? You're not gonna start telling him how to do surprise attacks? Seriously, that's what you should have started with. The skill trigger could have waited.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
No, I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
Okay, tough guys, bring it on.
We did it!
Oops, I forgot to use the skill trigger.
Did you, not know how to use the skill trigger?
Shut up. Just forgot for a second, that's all.
More like I didn't need it.
Okay.
Yeah, like he totally believes you.
You can use the skill trigger during battle by pressing the R1 button. It's really easy once you get the hang of it, so next time remember to press the R1 button.
Once you've mastered the skill trigger, you can do all kinds of different things in battles.
For example, you can stop the enemy's attack, or you can cancel your own attacks. Good luck mastering it.
Go, Haseo!
Stop treating me like a noob.
But hey, you are a noob.
Okay, let's keep going.
Do you people ever listen?
Okay, so now let's actually...
Okay, tough guys, bring it on.
There, you happy now? We don't really need it.
Yes! Way to go, Haseo!
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
I mean, I know they're mostly playing this up for the humor aspect, though I suppose I should talk about something. You probably have noticed by now, but dungeons are not really separate from fields anymore. Now, you either go to a field or a dungeon based on what you select when you actually pick the area to go to, which I think is actually really cool that they did that, because it just trivializes a lot of going to explore in an area, which I prefer.
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
I'll tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
This is bad.
Let's keep it up.
Was the Rengeki too difficult?
I just forgot for a second.
Now, when Naka got this far, he actually tried to use it, but the enemies kept dying before he could do it. So he was like, I was going to do it, but you guys killed it before I could. That's not my fault.
It's alright. Don't be shy. We'll tell you exactly how to do it. So listen up, okay?
Now, when you attack an enemy, there are times when you'll see blue and purple effects around it. When this happens, use any skill that is registered on your skill trigger. If you succeed, your skill will intensify. Then you'll be able to do more damage than usual.
This is called Rengeki.
It might be a little tricky at first, but you'll be able to do it with some practice.
Good luck, Haseo.
Let's keep going. This is bad.
Okay, so one thing I'm going to be doing here, if they'll let me. Yes, okay. Just to make it easier for me to do Rengeki in this thing. There we go. Now I don't care.
Hey, your Rengeki was pretty good.
Duh.
Wow! Way to go, Haseo! Nice! I was so bad when I was a noob. Good job!
You mean you're not bad now?
I told you. I'm not a...
Yeah, no one would think you're a noob with your skills.
Hey, come on! Let's keep going!
Are you even hearing anything I'm saying to you?
Okay, so if that's actually progressing in here, then what about the other path over here? Now, they do still have the item, the Fairy's Orb, but we don't have one right now. And if you use it in dungeons, you can actually see the area. They're kind of not needed on the field, though. What? Oh dear.
This'll be quick!
Ow. Okay, there we go. Damn it. Who is it? Oh, I guess it's just, it died before I could get the Rengeki, damn it. Tornado. Well, at least the goblins are much easier to deal with. Damn it. Okay, there we go. No, damn it, I couldn't use it. They stunned me. Freaking hell. Level up! That's helpful. Okay, so... There's nothing over here. Oops. You saw nothing. Can't blame it.
First strike!
There we go. Damn it. Level up.
This'll be quick!
Ow. Quit just picking on me, damn it. Well, that was the thing. Yeah, you might notice that enemies also give a lot more experience overall than in the original games. You level up so much faster by comparison. It's very great, I love it. Now over here, should be able to get to the lower floor from here. Indeed you can. Now over here, you can actually access the platform to leave early if you want to, which is very nice, I will say that.
Do you know about awakening?
Awakening? That's new.
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what's this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members. Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
Alright then, let's go encounter some enemies.
Now, the reason Haseo doesn't really know about this mechanic is it's heavily team-based, and for most of his adventuring, he was very much solo. About the only one that was even accompanying him was Shino, and she was a Harvest Cleric, so probably not the best one to really use a powerful team attack with, you know?
Victory's ours! Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated. You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full.
Yeah, that's what the morale gauge was ultimately for. When you do Rengekis, it fills up a bit. Favorite action fills up a tiny bit as well. When it's full, you get to do this.
Let's see. Okay, our morale gauge is already full, so go ahead and press the square button. Here it comes! Okay.
Yeah, time just freezes and you can just murderize them. Too bad they won't just let you, like kill all the enemies during that. But they make sure they all have at least 1 HP left. So it doesn't interrupt the cutscene. And yes, I love using it too.
You just got one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper. So let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
Sounds like a plan. Level up. Hey, there's a door in the way. The door is one of the traps that are found in the dungeon. So it can be opened by inserting an energy known as chimp spheres. Spheres can be obtained from mysterious creatures known as chimp chums, found inside dungeons and root towns. Also fields. Well, we don't have the chimp spheres we need. I'll come back to this. Okay, never mind. This one's locked too. Okay, so I guess we're already showing this off. So this is a new mechanic that they introduced, basically. You will often see like these little tiny things show up. They're called chim-chims. Shine all over sides of the world known as chim-chims. Fortunate they carry to acquire energy known as chimp spheres. Spheres are vital to operate the various steam machinery, so always keep at least 30 in stock. If you have too many, it may cause some difficulties. I'll get into what they mean by that later. I always found it mean that we have to kick the chim-chims. Like, to get the chimp spheres. Like, that's so mean. I know it's implied that, ultimately, it doesn't really matter much to them, and they'll just come back with more chim energy. But I'm not gonna get much right now because this place isn't too big. I'll probably get about 20 of them. Well, 24, I think. Just to keep it an even number. Damn it, get over here. There we go. Alright, so now that we've learned pretty much everything we need to know about... Oh shit, 2 in a row? Come on.
First strike.
Excellent. Yeah, we're not gonna get much awakenings in here. They may die too quick. You also might notice that we're getting money from defeating enemies now, but not much of it. Oh, don't worry, money will not be a problem later on. Okay.
Victory's out.
Hee. Yeah, the sword enemies are kind of annoying, just because you can't really stun them if they're attacks, and they're very aggressive with it. Now, under normal circumstances, it would be items like treasure chests throughout an area, but since this is a tutorial area, you don't really see much of that. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more chims. Holy crap. Now, if you wait long enough, you will see something special show up. There we go. This is what most people call a Prince Chim Chim. Where you get a whole bunch, like 10 for one of those. Okay, that's 30. Let's go for it. Well, we've been everywhere we can so far. Oh. There are various items in the item box. There are 3 types of item boxes. Object treasures and trap boxes. Target the item box, press the X to search the item box. This item box has a different design depending on the area and primarily contains items. Treasure chests primarily contain accessories. Trap boxes look very similar to treasure chests that rattles. Disabling the trap within the time limit will allow you to acquire the weapon, armor, item within it. Traps are still in this, but they're not as bad as before. Get a health drink, okay. Then we get a treasure chest that gives us a simple bracelet. Well, we technically don't have an accessory yet, so let's equip it. Sure, why not? Now, we don't have a fortune wire with us, but we don't really need one. If you kick this treasure... gotta be quick. But yeah, if you press the buttons in the right sequence, you disable the trap automatically and you get the item. Spin Koga. Can't quite use it yet. We need one more level. But it's not that much better than what we've got anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. So yeah, that's why we didn't see any of that stuff throughout the dungeon, because they wanted to give us a tutorial on it. Makes sense. Oh. Ha! Level up. Well, now I can use it. May as well. another call that I don't need to worry about. I'm going to turn cursor memory on. Looks like it's only going to affect things during battle, though. Oh, wait, never mind. Yes. Okay, it is working, actually, in the main menu. Good. I approve of that. Very useful to know that. Replay. Inflict damage, inflict poison on one enemy, or Brew Cruise and Zonram. Wind and water. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of it.
Me neither.
Probably for the best, based on what happened to us, honestly. You always want to back away from the door. Oh, we're at the end, it looks like. When you see a waterfall in the distance, that means you're at the end of the dungeon. But yeah, you always want to try to back away from the door as soon as you open it, because sometimes an enemy will be right near the door. And you don't want to automatically enter a battle if you can get a surprise attack.
This is a statue of Volsa, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
Well, may as well since we're here. Win Koga. Interesting. Uh-oh.
They're from Kestrel.
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers.
Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing! I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard.
He got in my way.
Oh, hell. What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Haseo! Run!
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
is. Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
You guys look like you're having fun.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? Can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do?
Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You... I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh man, that was pretty scary.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? He's quite the strategist. What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, one of those player killers come back here.
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
So is it going to stay on the screen? Yes. It seems like it. So I also like the idea that you're actually rewarded based on how effective you are at the game. Because now when you go to an area and leave, you are rewarded based on how well you did. How many surprise attacks you do, how many enemies you defeat, how many treasure boxes you find, how many objects you destroy, and if you're adept at collecting gem spheres. Also, remember what I said about keywords being different now? You can actually get several of them just by being good at the game, by going to various areas. Again, I like the fact that they did this. It makes the game feel so much more enjoyable. You actually have a reason to actually want to go to areas. Because before, areas only really existed for you to maybe find specific dungeon items, or for you to basically just go through them one time to get the god statue treasure. But that's about it. Like, well, there's also the miss pulls, I guess, but, like, for the most part, you weren't really given a good reason to care about various areas. I skipped going through the random areas a lot, just because I feel like, for the most part, they weren't necessary. The story areas that they gave you was usually more than enough, and, like, I just feel like the gameplay just felt like it just wasn't all that creative. Here, though, the areas feel more fun to go through. I actually don't have a problem going through random areas, especially with what we're going to be finding out soon. You're given many reasons to care.
Hey! Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a charity group in a game?
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to groove together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo? Please, take this.
Yes, I totally despise you for your said. Here, have my member address. What the hell?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
Wait, don't I get a say in this? Hey.
Yes?
So, how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next.
Looking forward to it.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Sheena.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Yeah. Later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman and the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
There it is. Now you know why I kept saying that during the quadrilogy. Yeah. Get used to him saying that a lot. So yeah. See, Syphilis and Gaspard aren't so bad once they start mellowing out. I know they're pretty good friends. So, very nice, yes. We also had our first of many encounters with Adelie. Sadly, no, we can't really invite anybody right now. Though I do appreciate the fact that they tell you if someone's not available now. In the original quadrilogy, you just kind of had to assume if they were available or not, because they weren't always there. Here, they actually tell you, which I think is a nice touch. You also might notice these circles around characters. That is how this game calculates affection that a character might have. There's a middle circle that will be a certain color, and other little circles that will be going around it. I forget how high affection can go in Volume 1, but I don't remember it being that hard to get. This isn't like the original quadrilogy where you kind of have to work at it for certain characters to have affection. Nah, they made it much easier here, which I definitely approve of. For when you have lots of characters recruited later, getting them all to a high affection is not difficult to do, like it used to be. Now, we have two different awakenings you can actually choose from. Beast Awakening is my preferred one. We also have Demon Awakening. Rapidly tap X to execute a powerful magic attack, no SP required. So, if an enemy is really resistant to physical hits, you can go Demon Awakening to just wreck them with magic. It's pretty powerful stuff. I do like it a lot, but Beast Awakening is usually the better option. Because, if I recall, it not only lets you do more damage, but it lets you ignore enemy defense as well. And given the choice, I think on most enemies it will do overall more damage in general. So for now, we can't really do much adventuring since we have no party members to use. For now. That's not gonna last long, though. The game just really wants to push you to log out, really. We got some new things on the forums. Hey everyone, my name is Tricycle Cop. It is not Officer Tricycle, don't get them mixed up. Here's my question. Like, you did a soloing thing? Basically, I want to be a so-called hardcore player. Tips that will be this would be appreciated, thank you very much. Personally, I don't care much for the idea of solo playing an online game, but oh well. Here's the basics for solo play. Conserve items. If you're a cleric, essentially conserve items to restore HP and SP. So it's not a bad idea to bring along attack items that will be useful for the area you plan on visiting. If you have an escape plan, always have some smoke screens or return feathers on you. Know the shortest path back to the platform from where you are in case you run out of items. Search the area you plan on visiting. Check if there are any enemies that have stats, element causing skills to the area you're going to. Playing solo, Success element is a quick path to the disaster. Better to avoid areas with enemies like that. It's not much, but hopefully this will help for now. Sir Harley, really appreciate your guidance. Question about your third point. Precisely should go about investigating what kind of monsters await in the area. Why not make an area transporting there, then immediately transporting back to town? What do you mean? Make an area transport there. Confirm the enemies that reside there at distance. If they won't spot you, just how the map is configured, as well as its size. Checking on them, go back to town. Read this to look for an area that's appropriate for you, but be careful. If you're close enough to an enemy to see their name, it also means you're closer for them to spot you. Write down the points that you keep in mind while fighting solo battles. I hope they'll help you. Use guard and charge attacks, knockbacks well. If the enemy is about to attack, guard before attacking. If surrounded, run away to a safer spot. Knockback enemies that follow with a charge attack. And try to fight them one-on-one. Soloing is better to focus on stopping enemy skills rather than trying to pull off Rengekis. See if your skill trigger attacks for when you really need them. Don't be stingy with items. Seeing fewer items will just lead to more deaths. Don't be afraid to use them a lot. That's about all I can think of. Okay, well, Sir Reggie, thank you both for your guidance. Last question. Currently level 10 Punisher. You made the best area for once since myself level up. Thank you very much. As for areas, Truthful Barber's Bum. Area level 10. Elements Fire Earth. Upward Blazing Camellia. Level 13 Element Water. Are pretty good. First word should be just right for you, and the second set should be good for a challenge. The level should have good selection of following words. Sacred Warm Croaking. Currents Black. Purebred Ocean Blue Cloud Cassiopeia. I want to try lots of combinations. Combining new words is yet another way to learn. You too, I'm indebted, truly indebted. I'll do the best I can. Good luck. Yeah, we got a lot of awesome keywords. Very nice. Just field of vision. Question about monster visibility. Try to push a monster, I always end up getting spotted. I'm an adept rogue, I rarely get invited to parties. It get worse if they find out they can't even ambush a monster. I'm not even that good at action games or real-time stuff in the first place, so I'm really in a fix. Someone please tell me how to ambush right? Help would do, thank you. For most monsters, their blind spot is behind their backs. Just approach them from behind. No matter if you're walking or running, they won't spot you. Even though I approach most from behind, there's still times when they get a question mark above their heads. They don't get it. And before I knew it, I'm in a battle. Am I the only one that's this problem? Yep, I know it's just what you're talking about. I think that happens because the monsters have turned around or something and spotted you. So don't worry about it, everyone makes mistakes. Especially when they're just starting out. Those are summed up the theory quite well. If you're not actually good at action games, it can be really hard to know what to do. So other times it's best to learn firsthand. If you're in an area where there's no way you can die, like level 1 or something, start monster watching. If you're watching the monsters, you should notice that their behavior follows certain rules and patterns. Things like they walk for a bit, stop, look in different directions, etc. Once you've got their movements down, it's time to start practicing your approach. Do them quickly when they're facing away from you. But thing like this, become like second nature in no time. Good luck. Another reason why that happens is maybe you didn't know what the field of vision differs with each monster, but else would be part of your problem. Starry, help me see the light. When the star shows up, it's always panic, lose track of what's happening. She leaves to finally understand what happened. Roll over the floor laughing. Renji, oh yeah, you're right. Ready to keep you from panicking, I'm learning. Thanks for the support, I'll do my best. Each monster has different field of vision? Man, I didn't know that. Then let me explain. Monsters have different range of vision depending on how they look. Broadly divide the monsters into groups of regular, birds, beasts, and large things. Summary of their different field of view. Regular, narrow short, birds, wide far. Beasts, very narrow far. Large monsters, wide far. Radius refers to the fan-shaped area in front of the monsters that represents their field of view, and range refers to how far the area extends forward. The wider the radius, the farther the range, means that you just have to be that much more careful sneaking up to them. This has gone kind of long, go into more detail on the different types, separate posts. Okay, here we go. First we got regular types. Regular monsters don't have a wide radius, you can see very far. Sneak up on them, just run up from behind. Sneak up on them from the side, well just be careful. The most common regular is the goblin. After that, it's lizards and bezols. Next we have bird monsters. Bird monsters are always flying around, means they have a wide radius when looking down. That's why you have to sneak up on birds from directly behind them. Sneak up on them from the side, you'll be spotted easily. So this make it really hard to score an ambush. Usually the most frustrating monster around. Most common bird enemy is the Ravenclaw. After that, it's Fever Horse and Scavenger. Next up are beast monsters. Beast monsters have a very narrow radius. See pretty far ahead as long as it's directly in front of them. In other words, as long as you don't approach them from the front, particularly no danger of being spotted by them. Approach them right from the side and they'll never notice you. Sneak up on them from behind, they won't spot you even if you turn around. Common beast monsters are fangs. After that are probably kitties and carries. Lastly, large monsters. Like bird monsters, large monsters also look down from above and search for players. Field of view is roughly the same as bird monsters, though there are some large monsters who have less range than bird monsters. But unlike bird monsters, large monsters are slow, really slow. Fast enough you can even successfully run away even after they've spotted you. The way to approach them is basically the same as bird monsters. You can probably approach large monsters as aggressively as you want. Summary large monster is the Steam Shell. After that are the Crumple Tree and the Hecatonfoot. It was really informative. He's done for summing that up for me, though I don't know if I can keep track of all this info. Don't worry, you learn these things naturally the more you play. So it worked for me. Before I knew it, I realized I already knew a lot about these. Rather than getting caught up in the text of all this information, just go out there and have fun. To success, I can't go to the areas I want to. I go to areas lots of times to keep me in the same pitifully weak enemies. Level 3 Blade Reindeer, please help. Thanks. You? Don't know what these Chaos Gates? Do you know what some parameters are? Not a clue. Fred told me a lot when I first logged in. No idea what he was talking about. Mind telling me? Just leave it to me. When you open the Chaos Gate, you get a lot of difficult parameters, right? But the only two really important ones. Area level, treasure level. Remember these two, and you'll be set. Shouldn't have any problems. There's a lot more stuff you can go with these, but that's just for advanced players. You'll be fine without them, so don't worry. The next post will explain about area level and treasure level. Area level is a parameter that determines the level of the monsters in the area. In the world, monsters have levels just like players. Because their levels are set up in the same way as ours, the area level is higher than your player level, means the monsters will be stronger than you. Same goes for the other way around. So you have the area you want to go to, try setting the area level like this. Like solo, set it to 3 to 4 levels beneath your own. You play with a group. Set it to the same as the player's average, or 1 to 3 levels higher. Next is, oh, but this will get too long if we keep writing here. Write about treasure level in my next post. Treasure level represents the quality of the items that are found in item boxes. Treasure chests, one boxes, whatever you want to call them. The bigger the parameter, the better the items are in the item boxes. Basically, if you want to get good items, make sure to use words that raise this parameter. Last but not least, when you want to get items as easy as possible, try playing around with the third part of the area word. Depending how you go about it, pick an area with weak monsters but has great items. Of course, you can't go wrong with setting both the area and trigger level high, so you gather a ton of items in the XP. So let you get to an area you want, got it? Thank you very much. I think you have the right idea now. Go try going to Chaos Gate right away. Let me just add this. For beginners, it may be good to practice setting the area level that you want. Focus on treasure level after that. Also, if you think the settings are just too hard, try random. It's automatically adjust the settings for the area it will send you to. It's also easy, like pulling the lever on a slot machine. Try it out to see what you think. Map's gone. My map stopped displaying. Is this a bug? Email CC Corp about this? What should I do? Someone help me. First, calm down. Second, try logging into the world. Your map should reappear. Give it a shot if you don't believe me. Origi, my map displayed just fine. Thanks a ton. If this happens again, just need to log out and then log back in, right? Well, it should work too. Write down an easier way to help you out. You change the map's display status by pressing select. Those changes occur in the following order. Normal, display the top left corner of the screen. Enlarge, full screen display. You can also check mission info and stuff on the screen. Off, map isn't displayed at all. Normal, enlarged, off, and it loops. So once you're logging out and coming back in will cause the map to return to normal. It's also a pain in the butt. So just remember to press select. I see, so just need to press select to change the way the map is displayed. Got it. Thank you so much, really appreciate it. Whew. Well, we have quite a few emails. Oh, we got some new member addresses. Natalie. Loves. Small birds. Enjoy chatting with Mootree members. Nice to meet you. Syllabus. Want a new cell phone, a cheap Power 9 graphics card, advanced M2D. I got your back. Wow, Silvus is really into high-tech stuff. Gaspar, favorite thing, napping. Favorite food, paella. Hate, avocado. Natto. You hate avocado? It's like one of the most healthiest things you can eat, dude. Aseo, play with me. Like, seriously, learn to appreciate avocado, man. Even if you have to use it in a spray or whatever, it's still good for you, man. Syllabus. Quests. So, would you like to take on a quest with us? You already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. So, in quest, post to the quest shop, you receive a reward that matches the content of the quest. So, you'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested? Quest shop near the warp point in the central district of Makanu. Right now, you could probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you do it, if I guess pardon me, we'll be happy to help you out. Nice. Yeah, this basically is kind of like the character missions from the quadrilogy, where they'll be like, oh hey, you want to go to this random area with us? It sounds like fun. Yeah, that's kind of what this is. No way. Thanks for doing it with me. I would have thought you were the real terror of death. Heard a lot about you. It's the fourth time I've been targeted by PKers. Just glad I didn't actually die this time. We're over the floor laughing. So what we can do now? It's really rough having to start from scratch again. We level up, otherwise I can't even walk around the world without feeling inadequate. There's no need for me to say what I'm going to do next. So what'd you hear about me? Now, from what I understand, you get two different conversations in this game based on what you answer first. See, this is volume 1, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so... So they're not actually listing what both are. Oh, you actually have to list one? You can't just leave. Ooh, that ain't good. Fuck. Well... Definitely have to be more careful answering emails then, if that's the case. Okay, let me read this then. As they repeated what we before both forget. Character has a very dangerous power. We're the only ones who are capable of controlling that power. I think you are showing of no more respect of nonsense. Get out of my face. Who are you anyway, lady? You know how cryptic you sound? Okay, does he is count? Damn it. Zero death, so surprised. It's been PK'd by now, well. Apparently Beast Race characters are really easy targets. Like, I don't feel bad about killing it because it's just a dumb animal. Well, that's mean. So is anything the best I can do to help, just let us know. If anything about Tri-Edge, let me know. And will you please let me out of here? So... yeah, this is gonna be kind of irritating. Remember to press X and contains clues to your next objective. Learn more from the main menu when you're unsure and clear about your next objective. Yeah, if you wanted Ellie in your party, you can't right now. Don't worry, we'll be doing more with that later. Now we're supposed to be taking on the Chim quest. But before I do that... ah, here we go. Oh, we don't have the keywords anymore. I was gonna go back to that first tutorial area. But we don't have those keywords anymore. So we can't do that one. So we've been to a certain type of field, but there's technically more than one. Go to starting. Marvels. Shadow. Time to show off a different field. This is a battle area. Is this the players fighting against monsters or the players? We contact with the wall battle area to help them, but once you enter, you cannot go out until you defeat the enemy. Yeah, you can actually interact with PKs sometimes and play the role of PKK to try to stop them. Keep in mind, though, there are times when this is a bad idea. Save before you do it. Where's our harvest cleric? Think you find the time to help me? So you want to play, huh? Well, you were easy. Okay, cool. Subgear as a reward. You know, you're really strong for a rogue. Here, take this. Got a simple necklace. And a coupon. Coupons can be used at any guild shop. Price decreases 1% for each coupon. You can use as many as you want. So that's interesting. Ooh. Lucky animal. This is a mysterious animal known as Lucky Animal that lives in this area. Approach and kick it to receive various blessings. There are also unlucky animals that bring bad luck. They have the angry symbol on top of their heads. Get over here. Blessings with Lucky Animal. Maximum HP and SP will be increased for the next 5 battles. Ooh. Pretty nice. Too bad this is a low-level area and we don't really need it, but hey. Still neat. So yeah, this is what's considered sunset on the field, and it has a pretty nice... pretty nice look to it. I swear I'm getting tired of these damn calls. They're just fake. Damn it. But yeah, I love the effect here. Especially look at that sun effect, man. Looks strikingly real. I love it when games do that kind of thing. Like, I don't necessarily need strict realism for my games, but it is nice to know when they are able to throw in a realistic effect like this in the graphics and make it stand out. Oh, we got some breakable objects. Olm shell. Olm shell. Nightblood. And more Olm shell. So what are those all about? For weapon ability, water attack. I mean, this is where customize comes into play. Station is a process where materials are added to weapons, armor, and accessories to add ability to that equipment. Customize, please select the equipment, material you want to add. This can be changed as many times as you like. It's the L1 and R1 button to change characters. Yeah, if you give someone an ability, you can customize with it, which is pretty awesome. Shell adds water attack. Now we can do water damage. Now, this doesn't mean your core weapon's going to be like that, just the added effect. So in case an enemy resists water, your main weapon damage isn't going to be affected, just the water effect. I'll demonstrate that when I get into a battle. But yeah, that's pretty nice. You see something over here as well. But before that, let's go over and get this. Olm shell again. Yeah, you can find a bunch of these.
What is this, a robot?
Indeed it is.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, function shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Gym sphere, please. Boink.
Well, we do have them.
Gym spheres, 120%. Resupply complete.
Seems to have crashed, but not in this area. It's falling. Health drink. Well, that's kind of depressing, but hey, at least we got some for it. We'll get more into him later. Ooh, a tree. Yeah, you might notice that it shakes every now and then. That's because there's lots of chims in it. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to really worry about chims when I was in that dungeon. If you go away from it and then come back, it will actually come back with chims. Using speed up, this is actually really convenient. That'll be enough for now. We have like 40 of them. Whenever you go to a new area, you want to get chims somewhere. Because, like... Because you get graded based on it after you're done here, so... If I could show this off. There we go. When I'm attacking, sometimes you can see me doing extra damage. That's from the water effect. It doesn't always happen, but it happens a lot of the time. So extra damage is nice. Also, didn't I get a new weapon? The Wind Kuga, yeah. I'm more of a water type of guy, so I think I'll stick with this. However, with certain equipment, you can actually take the stuff off of it. We got a Wing of Lufu, and we can add wind damage to stuff whenever we want. Oh, come on, stop it. Haha! Damn it. I can't get Regekis. Because the minute it shows up, they kill it. We'll fragment. Oh my god. Ugh. It's gonna be like this all day. So now we can go over here, up this hill, and there's some enemies up here. Okay, these wolf enemies, you want to focus on immediately. And never let them do anything. Thank you, finally. Freaking a tidal wave. Got the second symbol fragment. So now we need to go over here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. They love using magic. Yeah, they love using magic. Come on. Got rid of one of them. Yeah, there we go.
Wow, we did it!
Oh crap. Really? Wow. Put two sets of enemies right smack close to each other, man. There we go.
Let's keep it up.
And yep, return to normal. Okay. Simple necklace. So that was not the chest we're after here. And here we go. Ooh. Where'd he go? Oh, stop it. There we go. Nightblood. Increase Ally's physical defense by 3. Right now, I don't really think I need that, but that might come in handy later. Okay. There we go. Awesome stuff.
Here it comes! Okay, I'll do what I can.
Yeah, that's satisfying. Got the judge symbol. So, basically, Rengeki's and Awakenings really saved the gameplay for me. It keeps things from getting too repetitive, and I really enjoy exploiting it. I know people will probably say that it makes the game too easy, but I just enjoy the fact that the gameplay feels dynamic. It isn't just boring as hell like in the, Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, you just go north. I don't think I'm missing anything. I don't think so, anyway. don't think so. And we get dry gear. Yep, perfect all around. Third word, dark tree. There's also another thing I want to show off. I'll be rushing through the dungeon to do this.
This is bad.
Couldn't quite escape that one. Now let's just... There we go. Oh, there's another one? Okay, and that didn't lead to anywhere anyway. Oh shit. Alright, gotta deal with the chim doors again. And we're gonna have to fight us some swords. Another health drink. Got another health drink. Got another trap chest here, so save state. I love these traps so much. Blade forward, okay. I love it so much because you don't have to worry about accidentally triggering the treasure chest because you didn't notice. Nor do you need to worry about using fortune wires. It's so much more trivial and I love it.
Not good.
Of course.
We did it.
Level up. Yeah. Unlike the original quadrilogy, the beast statue treasure isn't a one-time thing. You can keep coming back and getting it if you want. That's a nice change, honestly, because I hated the fact that going through the same areas in the quadrilogy felt kind of pointless, because there wasn't really much of a reward for doing so. This one's not quite as great as the one it came before. I think the rewards can be random. Yeah, if you make a bad reward, bad rank, then you get something lousy usually, so... However, it's time to talk about trading. I say okay. Gun bulk, revolver medicine, loose sheath. Oh my god, level 42. Jeez. Freaking crazy, man. Now, revival medicines are much more practical to get through trades than it is to buy them, because they are expensive. Like, we're talking like 1,000 each, I think? But also, healing items have been greatly improved. Now, even healing items can heal the entire party, if you so choose, which is pretty awesome. Let's say I wanted a few of those. And I just happen to know where to find some ohm shells. Yeah. That's all it takes. Able to trade. Them in between the other player and your window and press X. Are you for real? It's really awesome. Way to go. So yeah, I can heal the entire party now if I need to. That's pretty neat. Trading is more useful than it's ever been. You can also trade with your party members.
Did you want something to sell?
Sadly, they don't usually have unique trades, just what they carry on you when they carry on themselves at the moment. Level 32. That's not useful yet, but I'll keep that in mind later.
What's up? What can I do for you?
Oh, you. Level 30, but that is very nice. So there was a quest they wanted me to go on, so let's go see about doing that. The quest shop is a new gimmick that I'm really glad they introduced because it gives you a lot more to do when you're not doing the main quest. You go over here, and if there's a quest available, you can take it. Client Dr. Kubo. Reward Text of Wisdom. For level 5. I want someone to get the Chim Crown for me. Just a moment. You can. Yeah, it's freaking crazy. Sorry about that. I didn't realize my mom was going to come back with a lot of stuff for me to bring in. Commodity food. Yeah. Was not expecting that this late, but hey. We did get some nice stuff out of it. Got some tasty cake donuts, an actual cake. Like, yeah, she had me bring in a large white cake. I'm like, this is supposed to be commodities? They're giving out a freaking large cake? I mean, I'll take the generosity, I guess. It just seems kind of strange in hindsight. I don't know, maybe they had it on sale or something. We also got some green beans in the can too, which keeps us from having to buy them. Wish to accept this quest? Please wait 1 moment. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. Some adventurers here who have accepted your quest. My name is Kubo. You can call me Dr. Kubo. Research relates to Chim Chims. What? What kind of research? Well now, that's a secret. I can't tell you that. You might steal my research, boy. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? Not yet. He's a giant Chim Chim that rarely appears. As the name implies, he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. I have a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim crown. But plenty of rewards for you, so do your best.
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
You would imagine, yes.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
No, that would be the God Chim. Totally different. That's kind of a spoiler, but yeah, we do see something called a God Chim later on. God Chim Chim. It's something else entirely. But we have a quest to go on. Hell yeah, I'm up for a quest or two. So, what's the recommended level for this one? That's the Crown Quest. We also have this one for level 10 and level 10 players. Level 10, level 13. Kingdom Hearts! Yeah, I don't imagine we'd fare too well going to these. Like, the level 10 I could possibly survive in if I really wanted to challenge myself, but yeah, I don't really see the reason to do that. When we can save it for later. It's not like it's like character themed or anything, it's just a random area we were given, so it's really not that important, really. Our slightly weaker current level, we require slightly inferior items. Hey, free items are free, man. This is different.
I guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
So yeah, this has very much a... What is that? What is that called? Like, there's like a nationality that this feels very reminiscent of. Shinto. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to look up what that was. Yeah, this has very much a Shinto look to it. And if you know anything about me, I love me some Shinto architecture. Love the culture from that. Like, it just has this unique look to it. And this is another dungeon type. And honestly, between the two of them, I prefer going here. Because I just like the look of it so much more than just a damp cave, really. I mean, the caves are fine, it's just, this looks nicer. So, given the choice, I would choose to come here. We get health drink, okay. Health drink again. Now, here's where you can find shims in these Shinto temple areas. You basically can press the switch, and a chim comes out, and we got lucky there. That was like a prince chim. But usually it's just like normal chims, but with speed up, this is actually pretty easy to get chims. I think you also have a much higher chance of a prince chim showing up here than anywhere else. Yeah, see? Yeah, I think we're good. For now. Because, due to the nature of this quest, and I forgot to have the emulator on focus, due to the nature of this quest, we're going to be getting a lot of chim spheres, just naturally. Don't worry about rank for this one, though. You're not going to be able to go through the entire thing. I will try to do the best I can, however. Come on. Why can't I... There we go. Yeah, I was like, why can't I surprise you with the other ones, damn it? Goblin rookies again. Yeah, for being a level 5 area, I'm not really feeling it. Yeah, the experience is saying the same thing. Like, is this supposed to be a level 5 required area? Really? Health drink? Okay, so let's go with this down this area here. Simple necklace. Okay, that's a chim door. What about going this way here? Suspiciously empty big room here. What the heck? That always feels weird to me when the game does that. Oh. Nope, going the other way. Yeah, we've barely been in here. I want to do more with the dungeon than that. Because, yeah, that would essentially be the end of it, once we do the cutscene. So, let's keep going. And we get health drink. Health drink, okay, so... we can get another battle in, at least. Now, you don't necessarily need to get high ranks in everything, but, like... Aw, come on. The game keeps cheaping me on that. Like they're in Gekis. tidal wave scroll. Alright. Is this really as far as they'll let you go? No. I can go back up here, and there's another way we could have went. So let's do that. Hello? Hello? I hate these damn phone calls. They're all different numbers, too. There's like 10 different numbers calling me today. I just don't get this. Oh my god. Anyways. Let's go this way. Yeah, government rookies are not exactly a threat. So, yeah, I think now we've gone everywhere we can go. So yeah, this is basically just a tutorial on how a mission, like a quest mission, goes. It's very short, very simple, you barely have to do anything in here. It just shows you what a quest mission is like. The other ones are going to be a bit more involved, though, that we'll be doing later, which I'm okay with. Like I said, I actually enjoy going through areas in this game, like in this series, sequel series, so I really could care less if they make me do stuff. Alright. So let's finish up here.
What's that? It's a new way. Haseo, it's a new way. We've got to kick it.
It's a lucky animal.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
Sounds easy enough to me. And in case you're wondering if you have to do that, yes, we have uncovered the entire area. Yeah, completely covered the area. That's all there is to this. It's not even a second block or anything to this one. So we just kick it.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
I love how they all have their own unique voice. See, blessing Luciano. Summoned King Chim Chim. By the way, you can find the new ways in other areas too. It's not just a quest thing. So that's interesting. This is King Chim Chim. King Chim Chim? He will get angry and attack you. You usually kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. If you do, you receive massive amounts of Chim Spheres.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Bring it on. I can take you. Ow. Yeah, when he lands on you,
Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
he will actually take Chim Chims away from you. Quite the greedy little king this guy is. But he's easy enough to dodge, so... I don't know why they call it a breath attack. It's more of a ground pound. Yeah, he kind of gives a lot of chims. On the ground. We got the chim crown.
I knew you could do it.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
Get it? Because he's fat. It's hard for him to run. Wow.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Quest complete. Report back to the quest shop. Anytime it says that, you automatically get ported out, whether you want to be or not. So, just keep that in mind. Oh, we had a perfect score, actually. Neat. First word, elegant. Lovely. Oh, you're back already. That was fast. Handed over a chim crown. Yes, this is a chim crown, alright. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? There's something I want you to help me with. My home is in the Marseille district. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We can discuss the details then. Farewell. Text of Wisdom Get. Now this is kind of similar to the power-up items that we got in the quadrilogy, where if you use it on somebody, permanently increases their stats. So, thing is, Aseo compared to Kite is not exactly built to be a mage type. He's built to be more of an attacker, due to the way the gameplay is structured. So because of that, I'm actually going to save any magic-related ones and give it to another character that we'll be seeing later. I'd give it to Gaspard, but but for now, we really done all the story stuff we can do. Okay, I wanted to see if these areas could do that, but it doesn't seem like it. Actually, I'm not going to do that yet. That might screw me over later. Ooh, Heneko. Oh, I don't have enough stuff she likes. Well, you like this stuff. There we go. Items have been carefully electronically purified, so won't accept any returns even if they start bugging out. Ta! You don't have to worry about that being a problem. The stuff always works out. But yeah.
But everyone else that did the same thing as him didn't immortalize it. They told them they didn't have to worry about being prosecuted for that. They only went after him.
So we have a new male. Adelie. Black Rose? Interesting. Rose campaign. Thank you for a picture to the world. From you, they participate in the Chimps Kicker campaign. Details, please talk to NPC client Dr. Kubo. House is in Makunu's birthday district. Okay. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. This is an area that I love. I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Delta Submissive Tretis Thousand Oaks. Sincerely, Adelie. Submissive Tretis Thousand Oaks. That's a hell of a name. To Lena Hakuto. Have you been, Lena? Doing alright. It's been going turbo in my real life as usual. Roll over the floor laughing. I know it's summer vacation for students right now, but how are you doing with preparation for entrance exams? You're into science, right? It's amazing. For a literary major like myself, I just respect anyone that can do math. So how did your meeting with the guidance counselor go? First day I just chose my college because one of the professors here wrote one of my favorite books. Something I haven't told either them or my parents. So in a way I have a very specific goal when I came here. Of course your major is going to be different from mine, because my opinion won't be of much help. Sorry! Still, I don't think there are that many people at all who go to college with a specific goal in mind these days. It'd be great to figure out what it is you want to do during the 4 years you're there. In my case, I still know what I want to do even after turning the big 3-0. So I will still become a translator. I was in college, majored in Western and Celtic literature. You know, since the previous version of the world was built around a Celtic theme. Even down to the music. That's probably why I liked it so much. Despite the current the world is pretty far removed from its origins, based on Emma Williams' worldly perspective of the epitaph of Twilight. But like, how's your brother doing? Did he finally give up on basketball and start studying for his entrance exams? A lot of people use the version upgrade as an opportunity to kick the habit. I don't know what happened to all those former dot hackers, but I'm sure they're doing alright. Maybe some of them changed their characters or still playing. Lol. Right now I'm stuck in the house every day, working on a translation of an overseas mystery novel. Things are the same with her as they've always been. We're as indifferent towards each other as ever? Sorry, I'll stop talking about her. So to get started, the complaints will never stop. Roll over the floor laughing. Okay, take care, Lena. Give my best to your brother too. If you ever come to college here in Tokyo, let's be sure to meet up. Hokuto. So this is basically a conversation that two characters, Hokuto and Lena, are having, who are characters from the novel Legend of the Twilight. I have never read it, but I've heard it was actually pretty terrible. Like a lot of people claim that it's very much... It really feels like dot hack fanfiction more than anything. And people just didn't really care for it all that much. But I have not read it myself, so... But we also get something from Black Rose. Well done. Well, coming out a bit since then, I feel like I've managed to get back to my life. I do feel kind of lonely and not be able to log into the world, though. But since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca? Or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then, I didn't have any idea as to what was going on. Just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do. So glad we managed to resolve it. This is why I'm emailing. Say this when we had that offline party, but wasn't able to work up the courage. Glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me. When I saw you acting so insecure, I may have yelled at you a bit. Wasn't for you, never would have been able to help Kazu. I tried to help him over myself, might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there I was able to go as far as I did. It was because you were there that I was able to make it to the end. So I made this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I'd never have done it. I thank you. Think I might be in love with you. Psych. I might still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I can have a nice, normal adventure together. A lot of people like to believe Black Rose is really in love with Kite. She just, unlike Natsume, she's just not willing to admit it, like openly. But yes, you get these two if you convert data over from any of the .hack stuff. So, you know, very nice. I'll probably do more with news capture and community forum next stream because I do want to actually show off a bit more of the game, and unfortunately, it's kind of slow going at first. But trust me, it's all worth it though. Like, it is really fun to unlock everything. Like in Volume 1, really cool stuff. It just takes some time to do so. But yeah, Adelie apparently wants to go on an adventure with us, and she's kind of forcing herself in on us, it seems.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
I love how he's not like rejecting that proposal. He's like totally okay with it. Now, you do have access to Adelie now, but you cannot bring other people to her area. Not that that matters too much. Okay, so before I go to this area with her, you can put her in your party and go elsewhere if you so choose. She doesn't have anything against that, so.
We are heading for Delta Submissive Tragedy's Thousand Oaks.
Oh, that's all you have to say right now. Okay, let's go to an area with you. So. I like these dungeons, but I want to go for a field since it's easier to get items. Don't have many that will take me to the fields I like, though. Let's see. Yeah, this works for me. Guarding Corinth Camellia. Flower name. Oh, hi there. I'm not going to talk to NPCs in areas right now, though, because of something we'll run into later. And we have a battle area here. Got money I could pay. Will that help? Because I need it. Party Brocade. Get a little past. Well, that was easy enough. Loose God. Whew. Thanks for your help. Took to my thanks. Another coupon and a health drink, okay. The coupons are going to be especially useful later on, let me just say that. Also, I want you to pay attention to this. The 30 items for healing items, and a separate inventory for equipment. Yes. Yes. Thank you, 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 thank you. Oh my god. Inventory space is so much more convenient in this game. Oh my god, it's so good. Like, I'm sorry, it's just so great. After putting up with all that inventory shit in quadrilogy, it's so much better here. I just can't believe it. And it gets better later too, by the way. I won't spoil how, but it's so much better later. Okay, let's see. I know there's a monster over there. Is there anything over here we need to get? Now, Adelie is a harvest cleric. Yeah. Damn it. Come on. Please? Why aren't you guys... Thank you. Alright. Okay, fine. Wow. That's a very striking amount of experience those things just gave me. I was not expecting that, honestly. So yeah, this was a very good place to get some levels for Adelie, because she is lagging a bit behind us here. Let me... Thank you. Ah, there we go. Level up. I'd like her to be about level 6. Health drink again. Oh, this is a very interesting place to be at, because I can show off another gimmick that they introduce. Because some fields don't just let you walk everywhere. Sometimes they will have areas like this. But you need chimp spheres to use them. And I do have plenty, so let's do something about that. Try to come with at least 20 chimp spheres, though, because not every area will let you grind your chimp spheres the moment you enter. So you might want to do something about that. This place doesn't have many breakables in it, which is kind of unfortunate, but...
Victory's ours!
Right in the nick of time. We got a rough shell from that one. Health drink. Oh, this is a unique one. This isn't collecting the things here. This has a boss in it. Yeah, some of these don't just have a beast temple that where you can just pick up a treasure. Sometimes you get a treasure, but you have to beat a boss first. And personally, I tend to prefer those, because then the chests you were picking up actually have stuff in it, and aren't just a gimmick to open up the beast statue chest. I mean, both are functional, but one's definitely more rewarding than the other, though. Be careful though, bosses do take a little more effort to kill than your normal mob. You're dead. Level up. So, one thing I can talk about now that we have Adley with us is that you can use reps here. However, you cannot spam skills anymore due to the cooldown that the game forces you to use. Not a condition to use a skill. Yeah, it does take a couple of seconds if you're using one for you to do that. But if using speed up an emulator, that should never be a problem for you. So, you know, that's good to know. Now, the reason I did that is to show off one thing that has changed, and honestly, it's not a great one. It's the way you regain SP over time. That's still a thing that you can do, but it's been nerfed considerably. They basically made it to where it will only heal 1 per tick every second. Like, if you wait long enough, they do speed it up a little bit, but it's never going to be super convenient. Before, you healed SP by a fraction of your maximum SP, which meant that beginning of the game or end of the series, you would still get a decent amount back in the quadrilogy. In this one, not so much. Yeah, now it's doing like 2 per second, but that's still pretty slow, man. Like, if you burn through all your SP going to an area, if you don't happen to have a lot of SP items on hand, this can be kind of aggravating to put up with. And I understand why fans bitch about it. However, with speed up, this is less of a problem now. Yeah, see, look at that. Much more practical. And that's honestly how fast I believe it should have been to begin with. Like, if you stand still for a few seconds, that's how fast it should have gone. Like, none of this having to sit still for like 2 to 3 minutes. Shit. Like, seriously. I get it. I get that they wanted to make the SP regen seem less powerful so that SP items served a purpose, but personally, I'm not a big fan of that change. Okay, saving the awakening. Still gonna do that though, because Rengekis are awesome, and anytime you can Rengeki, you should. No, I don't care if they only have 1 HP left. You still do it. It's just the principle of the thing. Yeah, they love giving me health drinks. Now, they have nerfed one other thing, which I'll be getting into later, but it's not a big deal. Hehe. Yeah, we're not getting much from this one. Yeah, Syllabus is quite the force to be reckoned with. Like, he can really dish out the damage. Much of the same way I can. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, that icon over there is the boss. That little yellow gold, like, icon over there. Oh, it's Mecha Grunty.
It's that again.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, function shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Chin sphere, please. Boink. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, shit. Sprite drop. Ooh. Hey, I'll take it. Sure, thanks. The hell's SP, man? Those things are exactly cheap. And SP regeneration is... I mean, SP healing in this game is actually pretty useful to have. Due to the new gameplay. How do I get up here? Oh, you can't. You can't get up on that little hill up there, I guess. Okay. I suppose we should get some shims. Come on. Okay, I'm getting a little tired of this. Thank you. So tired of this. Freaking phone calls, man. Someone's like leaked my number to like about 100 different telemarketers, and I'm getting tired of that crap. Let's see, I don't remember how many is necessary for the S rank, but like I think it's about 20 plus, if I recall. So, this should do it. Yeah, definitely do it. Alright, so... Thought I saw an enemy over here, but I guess not. Wait, yeah, I did, okay.
First strike.
Haha. No! Damn it, damn it, damn it. I hate it when they do that. At the moment the Regeki rings show up, they actually... Ah. Well, she's the level I want her to be for the next area she wants to go to. As we'll cap this off here. There we go. Now just time to get our lovely SP back. So what's this boss like? It's one of those. Oh, a breakable. Where's her blood? Not really the items I was hoping for, but... Oh, there's a few of these over here. Wing of Lufu. Roger Seal. So, let's see here. Any other breakables I should know about? Yes. Roger Seal. Yeah, those are the debuff items I almost never use. Because I just don't think they work often enough for them to be worth it, but... Man, some of these chim trees over here. Freaking nuts. More breakables, yes. Wizard blood. Roger Seal did blame it. Oh, I want that. The lucky animal. Yes, can we get you away from the boss, please? Please don't keep running next to the boss. Damn it. Ugh, come on. You're going to keep running back over there. Damn it. You are being a pain, you know that? Oh my god, you're a little... There we go.
I'm fast, but you're a flash! Hooray! Hooray! Here you go!
Oh. It's one of these. This basically lets you pick from a set. This gives you support items, smoke screens, starter blood, wizard blood, all sorts of stuff like that. This gives you a attack set. Firestorm, Tidal Wave, the Death, the Moon, the Devil, or the Recovery set. Health Drink, Sprite Drop, Antidote Soda, Stimulant Soda, and Blessing Soda. And out of all of these, I think this one probably would do me the best. Okay, sorry about that. I had to check on something. So, I guess we need to versus a boss here. Since I don't think there's anything else for me to do. So, see about this boss. Bravo knows. Oh shit. For this, since we have Adelie, who isn't really much of an attacker, I'm going to be switching to Demon Awakening. Thankfully, that does not reset your morale gauge or anything. Besides, I need to show it off anyway. Just press the X button a lot. Wow, that did terrible against you. Are you resistant to magic? Okay, let's try this then. That's kind of dumb. Yeah, this is doing way more than that. Wow. Yeah, it's like cut his health in half. Damn. Looks like a 4-hit attack. Oh well. With that, remedy gear. Remedy gear, huh? Anti-poison. Oh. Okay. Keeps me from being poisoned. I think that's what it does. It's not telling me from there. Nullified poison. Yeah, basically. Yeah, nullify poison. Wow, one might have more of that. Poison is admittedly a bit more detrimental in this one than it was in the quadrilogy, because in long drawn-out boss fights, the poison damage can add up quick, and you definitely want to be prepared for that kind of thing. Okay, so we're not ported out after finding the boss. I thought we might be, but no. So I didn't have to worry too much about that. Okay, so... Second word, asters. Cool. Another thing I'd like to do at this point, as soon as I find someone that has it. Anico. Oh god. That's very good, but... I don't exactly have much I can trade right now for that. Yeah. We simply just don't have the stuff for that yet. This, however, I want. This is really okay? Yay! Well, those things got put to use. See, the scroll items are very useful, and this is actually something I wish the quadrilogy would have had. The ability to permanently learn attacks and techniques. Like spells and stuff, because with the idle scroll, I can teach that spell to any person in my party. I'm going to be giving it to Adelie. Because Adelie is good as a healer, but she can't do much else. So... And when she's not healing, she's kind of just lightly tapping things with a staff that does not doing much damage. So... It's nice to give her another option if you want to. Oops. Yeah. Very nice. So now that I've done that, let's take a little side trip. Because now we need to go to the mercenary district. At least I think this is the place. Yes. This place used to be locked. No, it's not. We get out to Dr. Kubo. I've been waiting for you to come and pay me a visit. I have some important work for you. What I have to say from this point on is top secret. Mustn't speak of it to anyone. Do you understand? Work on a project to cultivate chimchims. Currently, there are no methods to cultivate chim spheres. Must be collected in the wild. But if we could change that, it would be quite a revolution. However, in order to complete my project, I need detailed data on chimchims. That's what I want you to do for me. Here, take this. Chim radar. It's a portable scanner, though it's the essence of steam technology within it. Each time you kick a chim, the radar will automatically scan and record the data. Also, part of the data that you've gathered in the past. Chim data will suffice. The more rare the chim, the more data you'll be able to obtain from it. Not sure how it's able to always know how many chims I've kicked in the past, but whatever. I'll award you based on how much data you've gathered. Oh, I almost forgot. As you know, I'm also looking for the chim crown. Chim crown has mysterious ability to generate far more chim spheres than a normal chim. It's absolutely essential that I get it to complete my project. You can bring me any chim crowns, reward you handsomely. Well then, please do your best. Well, let's see how we're doing so far. So I need to get a grand total of 500 chim data for him. I'm up to 155 already. This is actually a really easy side quest to finish. Because of the plot for this game, you already are guaranteed to give him a chim crown. So you don't need to worry about that. One is more than enough. The rest you just need to worry about. Not bad. He'll give you this. Life scroll. Antidote scroll. Dawn bird scroll. So enough chim data. Go collect some more. So, life scroll, huh? They're in wraps. I tend to give this to Syllabus. The life scroll. So, let's see here. Yeah, the dome's gonna be the easiest way to do this. And I want to save state just so I don't screw this up. There we go. I like him having reps to make him a kind of a paladin type. Syllabus. It's actually kind of nice to have a secondary healer in case the worst happens. As for the other things, let's see. Yeah, I'll give these to him too. I'd give them to Sao, but honestly, there's never a good time when I want to rely on spellcasting with him. Now, not only can he heal HP, but he can also heal stats effects too. He's actually, he currently has more healing magic than even Ali does, which is pretty hilarious. Now, there are specific keywords you can find in the community forums too sometimes. But I'm almost at the point where I'm gonna be stopping, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good time for that. Because, yeah. Next time we're going to be going with Adelaide to the special place she wants us to go with her to. And then we'll be showing more of this amazing game. And explain why I feel it should be more appreciated than it is. Oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Well, thank you guys for watching, and I will talk to you later.